Yes. Good morning for everyone. Welcome to European Open VEX Robotics. Day number 2. Yesterday we had 23 qualifications match, and today we will continue right soon. And after the lunch break, we will have eliminations and final round. So very exciting day again. Huomenta kaikille. Kohta lähtee matsit käyntiin. Päivä numero 2 täällä V5 osalta näissä European Openeissa. Ja ensimmäinen matsi, first match for day number 2. Let's start. Red Alliance Team Miller from Finland and Snella Rabetstal Wyfer also from Finland and Riihimäki. And Blue Alliance Corex and Vortex Robotics. Corex comes from Czech Republic. Vortex Robotics from Turkey. In rankings at the moment, after the 23 matches, these teams, Team Melar, 7 position, number 4, Snella Rabetstal Wyfer, Corex, position number 12, and Vortex Robotics, 11. So again, we have 48 rings on the field. There are 9 stakes also on the field, 5 mobile goals, 4 of these wall stakes. Then we have these 2 positive corners, 2 negative corners, and ladders. Each ring scored on a stake is worth 1 point. The top ring of each stake is worth 3 points. And if you put the mobile goals in the positive corners, then you can get the double points of these rings in the stakes. And again, we will start with the autonomous period first. Teams has attached their robotics to the field controlling system, and then first 15 seconds with programming. After that, 1 minute 45 seconds with controller. And the first match for this day number 2 here in Riihimäki VEX V5 robotics competition and high stakes European Open. We have 13 teams here in Riihimäki, 7 from Finland and 5 from all over Europe. So now we have first autonomous period behind. There are 2 red rings and 2 blue rings in the stakes. And if Alliance can get the autonomous bonus, they will earn 6 points more. So at this time, Blue Alliance got the bonus 6 points, and so they have 12 points at the moment and 1 point for Red Alliance before this 1 minute 45 seconds. And here we go. Like yesterday, we will see a lot of contacts between these robots during this day. Like now we can see that there is 1 red robot and 1 blue robot is trying to find a way to the positive corner, but they can't go there. 3 mobile goals at the moment with the teams, and very tough driving at the moment again. No stakes in positive corners at the moment. So this is very tight. 45 seconds left right soon. And when there is only 30 seconds left time, you can touch the positive corners, so looks like that the tactics that they can put the stakes in the corners. 30 seconds left at the moment. And now teams are going to try to put the rings to the stakes. There is a 3 red rings at the moment in one stake and 2 blue rings at another mobile call. Last 10 seconds and this gonna be a very tight game. Now Blue Alliance try to put some rings to the negative corner. Red rings, but not there. Okay, first match behind of the second D. And our head referees Aapo Hakuni and Doni Peltojärvi is counting the points at the moment. In the positive corner, there is 3 red rings, 1 blue rings in one stake. So after the 39 matches, we will have break, and after that, so we are going to eliminations round. And after the eliminations, finals, best of 3 games there. Ensimmäinen matsi takana tähän päivään ja tiukka taktiikka oli laadittu, ei positiivisia kulmia tarjota kummallekaan ja sieltä aika pienet pisteet ehkä sen tiimoilta on tulossa. Lopussa vielä sininen allianssi yritti täällä laittaa punaisia tuonne negatiiviselle alueelle. Riski ei kannattanut tällä kertaa, sillä he eivät niitä saaneet sinne ja näin ollen punaisilla on nyt tuolla 5 rengasta koreissa. Eli kyllä tässä nyt punainen taitaa olla niskan päällä kuitenkin. Looks a little bit better for Alliance Red because they have 5 rings in a stakes and then 1 positive corner. They have 3 and blue have 1 rings there. And the top ring on each stake is worth 3 points, so. Okay, 22 for Red Alliance, 13 to Blue Alliance in this first match of day number 2 here in Riihimäki European Open VEX Robotics competition. Applause for the teams. Okay, first match behind on this Wednesday. And now we organizers are going to reset the field and then we can get the match number 2 for this day. Totally match number 25. So we have 1 team from Andorra, 1 from Turkey, 2 teams from Germany, 1 team from Luxembourg, and 2 teams from Czech Republic here in European Open in this V5 VEX Robotics competition. So we are almost ready for the next match. Qualification match number 25. In Red Alliance, we will see the Rockies 1 and the Rockies 2 from Germany. Ranking number 1, ranking number 3 after the first day. Welcome, you are red, yeah. Blue Alliance, the team Copycats from Riihimäki, Finland, and Trashcube also from Riihimäki, Finland. Seuraavaan matsiin siis todella kova haaste riihimäkeläisjoukkueille, kun vastassa on meidän saksalaisvieraat, eli Rockies-tiimit, Saksan mestari, kaksikko, näin voisi omalla tavalla sanoa. The Rockies 1, Seba, Jakob and Dominic. The Rockies 2, Tobias, Bartek, Jolina. From Rockenhausen, Germany. And Trashcube, Joose, Kaspar, Daniel, Inka ja Juuso. And Team Copycats, Niina, Ilona, Kaisla, Helmi and Riina. First 15 seconds autonomous period after the 1 minute 45 seconds with controllers and drivers. We are ready for the qualification match number 25. Everyone is ready. These two teams from Germany, very high-level teams, both of them. They show us yesterday great wow, beautiful autonomous period for Germany's team. They have many rings and also one robot is touching the ladders, so they will earn winning point also. And winning points are very important in the rankings. Joten eli tässä tapauksessa saksalaiset saivat vielä voittivat tämän ohjelmoidun osuuden ja saivat tuon niin sanotun winning pointin, jonka siitä voi saada. Heillä on mahdollisuus saada täydet pisteet tästä ottelusta, jos kykenevät riihimäkeläiset voittamaan. Okay. Very nice run for both alliances in the start of this period, because there's a full stacks. 3 robots are holding the full stacks at the moment. Trashcube is trying to go in the positive corner, but there is Rocky's team number 2, I think, in the corner, and both positive corners are at the moment to Germany's team, so there is a full stacks in both of positive corners, and now they try to steal the stack from Trashcube, and then they want to put the blue stack to the negative corner, but Trashcube is going very fast and trying to put rings to the wall stacks. And now you can't touch anymore the positive corners, and red teams try to put rings to top of these walls stakes, and then they will earn 3 more points of each top rings. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Okay. Näin jälleen saksalaisilta erittäin kovan tiimiajo voi olla tänään, että kun mennään ranking-vaiheeseen, jossa parhaiten sijoittunut joukkue saa itselleen valita tuon allianssiparin finaaleihin, niin saattaa hyvin olla, että jos Rocky 1 on kärjessä tai 2, niin he valitsevat toisensa, ovat paljon treenanneet ja pelanneet yhdessä, ja näin ollen tiimipeli sujuu, ja mikä se mukavampi olisi kuin viedä kaksosvoitto European Openista sitten kotimaahan, mutta katsotaan. Okay, we have results. Red Alliance, 48 points, 11 points for Blue Alliance at this time. Thank you very much for all teams. 48-11, selvä voitto tällä kertaa saksalaisille ja kovia tiimejähän tässä on kyseessä ja en tiedä onko heillä myös MM-kisat tänä keväänä vielä tavoite.
Se on hyvä kysymys. Mun tämänhetkinen käsitykseni aiheesta on se, että hekin ovat tässä yhteisessä rintamassa niin sanotusti Euroopan maiden kesken, että eivät olisi Dallasiin lähdössä, mutta en ole tästä varma. Täytyy ehkä heiltä kysellä tässä. Maapaikka heilläkin on hallussa Saksan mestaruuskisojen myötä, mutta varmaa tietoa siitä, että aiotaanko se maapaikka käyttää, ei ole. Ja tosiaan, olette saapuneet seuraamaan joko striimin välityksellä tai tänne ihan paikan päälle Robotican European Open 2025 tapahtumaa, jossa VEX V5 robotiikassa kisaillaan. Tämän vuoden kisahaaste, joka vaihtuu vuosittain, on tänä vuonna nimeltään High Stakes. Stakehän tarkoittaa tuollaista seivästä englannin kielestä suomeksi käännettynä, ja high stake on luonnollisesti tuolla tornin huipulla seisova korkea seiväs. Haasteessa tänä vuonna robottien, jotka oppilaat ovat suunnitelleet ja rakentaneet, tehtävänä on liikutella noita tuollaisia muovisia rinkuloita. Niitä löytyy kentältä 48 kappaletta, 24 sinistä, 24 punaista. Joukkueet kisailevat kahtena allianssina, punaisena allianssina, jossa on 2 joukkuetta satunnaisesti toisilleen valittuna, ja sinisessä allianssissa, jossa myöskin on toiset 2 satunnaisesti valittua joukkuetta. Nämä 2 allianssia kilpailevat, kumpi ehtii 2 minuutin aikajänteellä oman värisiään rinkuloita kerätä noihin seipäisiin isomman määrän ja näin saavuttaa isomman pistesaaliin tästä ottelusta. And now we are ready for the qualification match 26. We welcome to the stage to the Red Alliance Team Pendulum from Riihimäki, Finland, Harjurinteen koulu, and their alliance, the second in the ranking, RUR team from Czech Republic. They formed the Red Alliance, and the Blue Alliance is Com2 from Andorra, and Bunkeri, the home team with its own fan base, fan club, always loudest in the room. Let's see if that goes to the finals also. But here they are. Finland and Andorra versus Finland and Czech Republic. This might be an interesting match. Bunkeri, the home team, has done well in this tournament throughout the whole yesterday, and now starting the day for today. And also Team Pendulum from Harjurinteen koulu. They have won V5 robotics competition in Germany under their belt. So they are experienced team. Also the RUR and Com2, great teams. Experience also on both sides of the court on both alliances. They shake hands. The teams seem ready. Referees are asking if the teams really are ready. And then the autonomous period will begin. In the autonomous period, the teams have programmed their robots to do certain things for 15 seconds. What they are trying is to score 2 rings and get to touch the structure in the middle of the field. It seems that neither one of the teams made the minimum, because in the Red Alliance there's 2. Yeah, so Blue wins the autonomous period because they have 2 rings. They don't get the winning point because they are not touching the central structure, but they got the autonomous bonus. And now it's time for the human controlled period of the match. 1 minute, 45 seconds of human remote control action in the field. Red Alliance trying to gather the red rings on the mobile goals or on the wall stakes. And on the same time, Blue Alliance trying to gather the blue rings on the same manner as the red ones. At this time, seems that the Blue Alliance is in a bit of a lead. They have almost 2 full stacks. Red Alliance has some problems stacking the rings, but on the other hand, they seem to have the control over the positive corner. Now the Blue Alliance, the Red Alliance takes the stack of blue rings. I think they are going to take them to the negative corner, and they're doing it right now. Juuso in the controls of the bot for Team Pendulum. They are actually now in a lead with this match, because actually there's also red rings in the other negative corner, so this will be interesting. Red is trying to the hang, and they made it. Oh. Blue Alliance was messing with the red rings in the positive corner. Let's see what the referees will say on that. But the match seems pretty even. There was at least 4 red rings in the both positive corners, and then the Blue Alliance brought 4 negative rings in the negative corner, 4 red rings in the negative corner, and 1 blue ring. But also the Red Alliance brought 6 full stack of blue rings in the negative corner. So I would assume that whatever the refs say about the positive corner and the touching it on the forbidden period of the match, I would say that the red is winning this one, but let's see what are the consequences on the positive corner case on this match. The points in the match go so that every ring on a stake, or either on the wall stake or on the mobile goals, are worth 1 point. And the top ring of a stack is always worth 3 points. And on top of that, the positive corner, if the mobile goal is in a positive corner, it will double the whole stack's points. So there was 2 stacks of 2 red rings in the positive corner, so those points would be doubled. And then, in the other hand, in the negative corner on this side of the field where I am standing, the negative corners will nullify and actually change the points to a negative value. So I would say that blue might be getting close to 0 points from this match, because they have a stack of 6 in a negative corner and 1 ring in the other negative corner. And they have like normal neutral scores for 4 or actually 5 rings. It should be close to 0, but maybe few points. But then the red one is a bit trickier, because I don't know what the refs will say about the other positive corner. The other positive corner has 2 rings, so they will be doubled to at least 8 points. Then the red ones have the hang. If they are up from the ground, hanging from the structure, they will get 3 bonus points, both for that. But yeah, referees have taken a long thought about the situation. They have discussed with the team, and now they still check the hanging from the structure. They will see if the robots are fully fully over the field. Ja suomeksi väliin, eli tässä oli jännittävä matsi sinisen ja punaisen allianssin välillä. Tuomarit pitkään siellä tutkivat sitä, että oliko tuossa punaisessa kulmassa käynyt sininen muuttamassa pistetilannetta tuolla kielletyllä viimeisen 30 sekunnin aikana. Eli viimeisen 30 sekunnin aikana joukkueet eivät saa enää koskea millään tavalla positiivisissa kulmissa, plussakulmissa oleviin pistesäätöihin. Ja näin me nähdään siellä ruudulla, että Red Alliance wins with 16 points and Blue Alliance gets 6 points. So the winning point from this match goes to Red Alliance. And yeah, now the Robo Agents will reset the field. And the next match will be happening soon. Joo, siinä nähtiin mielenkiintoinen matsi punaisen ja sinisen allianssin välillä. Siitä ei jännittäviä hetkiä puuttunut. Aika pienillä stäkeillä yleensä joukkueet vie noita niin sanotusti stäkkejä, eli tommosia pinoja, noita muovisia renkaita tonne plussakulmiin saadakseen tuplapisteet. Tällä kertaa molemmat joukkueet pelasi vähän tämmöistä niinku puolustusvoittoista peliä, että niinkään sinne ei yritetty saada kauheata pinoa omanvärisiä rinkuloita sinne plussakulmaan, vaan pikemminkin haluttiin pitää se plussakulma oman joukkueen hallussa, jotta sieltä plussakulmasta ei sitten vastustajajoukkue saisi niitä pisteitä. Tämä oli selkeästi punaisen taktiikka nyt tähän peliin. Ja sitten he näkivät siellä tilaisuuden, kun sininen jätti täyden sinisen pinkan, kuuden sinisen rinkulan pinon sinne vartioimatta, niin sieltä Pendulumin kuski Juuso näki tilaisuuden, nappasi sen pinon sieltä haltuun ja sitten kun tuli toi viimeinen 30 sekunnin aika, jonka aikana plussakulmiin ei saa enää operoida, niin silloin sitten Juuso kävi kuskaamassa ovelasti sen sinisen rinkulapinon sinne negatiiviseen kulmaan ja se saattoi olla tässä matsissa se erittäinkin ratkaiseva hetki, joka käänsi voiton punaiselle allianssille. Yes, the field is ready. Robo Agents have done their work. So let's welcome the teams in the qualification match 27. The Rockies from Germany, still in the lead of the rankings. And their friend in the Red Alliance is the ones we saw in the Blue Alliance in the earlier match. Bunkeri, the home team from Hyria Education here in Riihimäki, Finland. I was waiting for the applause. I'm learning this stuff now. And then in the Blue Alliance, Comtu from Andorra and Team Melor from Riihimäki, Finland. From High School of Riihimäki. The ones who have are holding the Finnish championship at the time and plan to do a trip to Dallas to represent Finland, represent our city of Riihimäki in the VEX Worlds in Dallas, the World Championships. So we have here the German Masters against the Finnish Masters, both with nice alliances. So we should also have an interesting match on this match also. In the Rockies 1, Seba, Jakob, and Dominic are doing their best to score points for Red Alliance, and with them in Bunkeri team, there are Kasper and Nico, ready to do the same for the Red Alliance also. And in the Blue Alliance, Comtu is formed by Majana, Alan, Juk, and Arnau. And in the Team Melor, I don't need to read it from the paper. I know there's Thomas on the controller and Emmi and Hilla advising. And in the shadows at the pit area, Leo also doing the mechanical stuff for the robots. Teams seem quite ready. The controllers are in the field controlling system. We will see the autonomous period in 3 seconds. So robots will do the autonomous programmed section of the match. The rings are hanging from the wall stakes, but I don't know if they are fully scored. We will see what the refs will say. Red has 2 scored rings, but they are not touching the central structure. But the blue has maybe 1 or 2 scored rings, but are also not touching the central structure. So no win points for the teams, but they will get autonomous bonus on their side. The referees will decide soon enough. Probably I would say that it's the Red Alliance, but we'll see about that. Yes, Red wins the autonomous with 13-6, and then we will see the controlled period of the match. And then 1 minute 45 seconds of human controlled action on this VEX V5 field, on this VEX V5 challenge called High Stakes. Red are moving fast. Rockies won, of course, one of the most efficient ring gatherers of the whole tournament. Oh, they managed to get the full stack to the positive corner. Comtu couldn't stop them from doing it. Now the Rockies are guarding their precious stack of 4 in the corner. Minute to go. Still 30 seconds to try to take the positive corner for both teams. Now the Red have a stack of 4, stack of 5 in another mobile goal, and a stack of 6 in a mobile goal in a positive corner. The Rockies are holding the full stack in the positive corner. They have to do it for 5 seconds now. The blue get the hold of the other positive corner. No, they slam into the corner, but if I remember correctly, it doesn't matter at least if they don't affect the score, as they didn't do, as they managed to be the scores the same as in the start of the forbidden period. And the match is looking good for the red one. They have full stack of 4 in the positive corner, full stack of 4 behind the robot of the Bunkeri. And then the Blue Alliance has scores, yes, also in the positive corner, but the stacks are a lot lower. I would say that this match goes to the Red Alliance, but let's hear it from the refs in a second. Good match. Red Alliance had a nice strategy that they managed to do almost to the perfection. And at least they said that they agree with the points. So 39 points for the Red Alliance, 19 points for the Blue Alliance. Give your hand for the home team. How did it go with the home team, Bunkeri, in this match? How did it go?
I think it was really good. I think we win. So yeah.
Did you manage to do the strategy the way you were planning?
Yeah, for sure. It worked out. And we're really happy that our mates played with us so well. Yeah.
Yes, thanks. Good luck, guys. Take it away, Aaro.
Thank you, Eero. Yes, our robot agents are again resetting the field, so right soon, match number 28 in this qualifications. Okay, we have all 4 teams ready, waiting their match. So 28, match number 28, Red Alliance, Vortex Robotics with Trash Cube. Vortex comes from Turkey and Trash Cube from Finland, Riihimäki. And Blue Alliance, RUR team from Czech Republic, and they are playing together with the Rockies 2 from Rockenhausen, Germany. And first again, 15 seconds autonomous period. The main goal for the team is scored 2 rings and then touch 2 ladders. Then they will earn the winning point. And also get the bonus 6 points from the autonomous period if they can score more points than another alliance. Blue Alliance, RUR team and the Rockies 2. Red Alliance, Vortex Robotics, Trash Cube. There is looks like that there is 2 rings for the Red Alliance, I think, yeah. And 2 also for the RUR robot, and they are also touching the ladders. Looks nice for both alliances. And the referees are going to check these ladders. Are the robots touching or not there? So the winning point is very important in our rankings. So that's why every time in autonomous periods, teams trying to get this winning point. Okay. Now we have decisions. Näin siinä meni tuo autonomous bonus punaiselle allianssille, ja näin he lähtevät jakamaan tästä isoa pistepottia. Tiedetään, että tuo sininen allianssi on myös hyvin kykeneväinen. Siellä on muun muassa tuo RUR-team, joka on ollut todella tehokas. So, 1 minute and 20 seconds left, and again, like matches before in this second day, we have seen a lot of defense gaming around positive corners, so teams are trying to keep another alliances out of positive corners. And again, also in this game, for example, the Rockies 2 is blocking all the time the Red Alliance, and Trash Cube can't go into positive corner with the full stack of red rings. And very nice carding again from Rockies 2. And now there's last 20 seconds left, and there's a full red stack at the moment, the Rockies 2, and they're trying to put it there to the negative corner. They can do it, so minus points for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance is coming if they can keep it there. And it looks nice for the Red Alliance at the moment. And also it's gonna be a very close game again. The Red Alliance, Vortex Robotics with Trash Cube, and Blue Alliance, RUR team with the Rockies 2. And it's very exciting to see the result again, because there is a one full stack of one stack with the 5 red rings in the negative corner, and also one blue ring there in this negative corner. And we remember that the autonomous points bonus goes to Red Alliance. And because there's the negative corner, there is no quite a small points for the teams in this match, but we will see who's gonna win. We have 2 great teams in Blue Alliance, RUR team and Rockies, top teams in the rankings at the moment, and they are counting the points with the referees again. They have tablets with them here in. Okay, Trash Cube and Vortex Robotics are waiting the points. And now we will know the result. 9 points to Red Alliance, 3 for the Blue Alliance. So Red wins this game. Can we get some comments? Was it big win for you guys?
Yeah, I didn't think we were going to win.
Wow, was it like you? How would you describe the match?
A little bit difficult, but result was positive. Let's go.
Let's go. Siinä nähtiin aika iso yllätys kyllä ehdottomasti. Trash Cube Riihimäeltä yhdessä Vortexin kanssa pystyi kukistamaan A2 aika huipputiimiä tältä Euroopan Openista, joten siinä mielessä tuo tulos oli kieltämättä kyllä yllätys. Well, big surprise in the last game. Tähän aamuun on nähty hurja määrä tuota puolustuspeliä, eli tiimit selvästi ovat nyt lähteneet siitä, että eilen kuskattiin täysiä stäkkejä, eli näitä täysiä tolpallisia rinkuloita tuonne pelikentälle, mutta tänään on selvästi vähän erilaisella taktiikalla aika moni lähtenyt, eli yritetään blokata ja estää tuo positiivinen kulma, ja sitä kautta saada eliminoitua pisteitä vastustajilta pois. Sitä on nähty nyt paljon, ja varmaan tullaan myös näkemään, eli taktisia valintoja on erilaisia. Like always, we have seen many different tactics so far in this tournament, and especially in this day number 2, there's a lot of guarding around of positive corners. Yesterday, I think that many teams just try to put the full stacks to their own rings to the positive corners, but let's see what kind of tactics we will see in the next game. Game number 29, in qualifications, Red Alliance, Team Copycats with Corax. Welcome. And Blue Alliance, Team Pendulum and Schneller Arbeitsstahl Würfel. So Corex comes from Czech Republic, and the 3 others team comes from Riihimäki, Finland. In the rankings, the Rockies 1 is leading 2.22. RUR team on second position, 1.89. Third, the Rockies 3-2, 1.78. Fourth position, Snell Arbetstal, Fyrfel, and Trash Cube is in position number 5 at the moment. Team Copycats 13, Okorex 12, and Blue Alliance positions 9 and 4 for the teams. Okay, autonomous 15 seconds has started. Okay. Two blue rings in the one mobile goal and one red ring. So looks good for the Blue Alliance. After the autonomous period, Blue is leading 10-1. And here we go, 1 minute 45 seconds again. Teams are trying to get mobile goals. So we have 4 stacks on the walls, and then also we have 5 mobile goals, and teams are trying to score rings to the mobile goals. Then they are trying to put the stakes to the positive corners. Now we can see that there is 4 red rings in one stake, and that's our team from Czech Republic who is holding that full stake with the red. $15 seconds left after the last 30 seconds, and after that you can't touch to the stakes in the positive corners. So at the moment there is a lot of 30 seconds left. Now you can't touch anymore the positive corners, and then the pendulum stole the red stacks and they tried to put it to negative corner, and then again and Kim is all the time telling the tips to users driving the pendulum's robot at the moment. Okay. Looks good for the Blue Alliance again, because they have 2 stakes in the positive corners, but now the referees must check that. So 3 teams from Finland, 1 team from Czech Republic. Bandoni is counting the points, and now we are going to get the result for the match number 29. So we have 10 matches left in qualifications round. After the lunch break, we will see the eliminations. Okay, 26 points for the Blue Alliance and 8 points to Red Alliance. So Blue Alliance wins this game.
Eli sieltä saatiin siniselle allianssille voitto 26 pisteen turvin vasten 8 pistettä, jonka punainen allianssi sai aikaan. Olemme siis täällä Riihimäellä Hyrjan tiloissa kisailemassa VEX V5 robotiikan European Open-kilpailuja armo vuonna 2025. Kyseessä on siis VEX Robotics oppimisalustan kilpailutoimintaa. Tämän vuoden haasteessa High Stakes, ja vuosittain aina tämä haaste vaihtuu. Tämän vuoden haasteessa High Stakes korkeisiin seipäisiin, kuten nimikin sen sanoo. Yritetään ripustaa itse suunnitelluilla, itse rakennetuilla, itse ohjelmoiduilla opiskelijoiden, siis itse tekemillä roboteilla tällaisia muovisia rinkuloita näihin korkeisiin seipäisiin. Osa niistä on kiinni kentässä, osa robottien liikuteltavissa ja kahden joukkueen alliansseissa näistä pisteistä kilpaillaan. Kaksi joukkuetta, jotka on satunnaisesti toisilleen pariksi valittu. He ovat yhdessä tehneet yhteisen strategian matsia varten ja yrittävät sitten saada sen strategian turvin enemmän pisteitä kuin toisella puolella kenttää seisova allianssi. Let's look at the scoreboards. The Rockies are leading with the average win points of 2.22. At the second place, our team from Czech Republic, 1.89 average of win points. Then the other German team, the Rockies 2, with a 1.78. Then the Finnish team, despite their name, Schnellarbeitstarwürfel, 1.44, strong in the fourth place. Then on the fifth place, Trash Cube, making an entrance to the top 6 this morning. And the Cyber Knights from Luxembourg are on the spot of the sixth in the rankings. Home team Bunkeri, 7th with a 1.11. On the same win point average, Team Pendulum on the 8th place and the Team Mellor on the 9th place, all with the average of 1.11 points. Then 10th, Vortex Robotics, 11th, Com2, 12th, Correx, and 13, Team Copycats. And the teams are ready, the field is ready, teams come on to the field. We have the qualification match 30. We are over the, come to the stage. On 30, Cyber Knights and Correx in the red alliance, our team and Trash Cube in the blue alliance. Both alliances trying to get more points than the other one. Do they do it in defense? Do they do it in offense? That's will depend on what they have strategized with the alliance. The Cyber Knights are from Luxembourg, Correx from Czech Republic, and on the Blue Alliance, our team on the second spot of rankings. They are also from Czech Republic and Trash Cube from here, Riihimäki, Finland, High School of Riihimäki. Joku saattaa striimissä ihmetellä, miten täällä Riihimäellä nyt näin paljon joukkueita on kansainvälisessä robotiikkakisassa ja näin korkealla tasolla vielä kisailemassa. Riihimäellähän robotiikan opetus kuuluu opetussuunnitelmaan ihan pikkuskideistä, ihan eskarista saakka. Ja sitä jatketaan kaikkien kanssa seiskaluokalle asti, mistä sitten eteenpäin se on oman tahdon ja kiinnostuksen varassa. 8-9 voi valinnaista robotiikkaa valita kaikissa yläkouluissa. Meillä täällä onkin paikan päällä 8-luokkalaisia, 9-luokkalaisia Harjurinteen koulusta, 8- ja 9-luokkalaisia Karan koulusta sekä sitten Riihimäen lukiossa, jossa voi valita, kuten myöskin täällä Hyrjan ammattioppilaitoksessa, niin molemmissa voi valita sitten valinnaisia robotiikan kursseja ja näin hienoja luomuksia siellä sitten syntyy ja tämä kisoihin osallistuminenkin sitten upeiden robottien myötä on mahdollista. Joten tällaista meininkiä täällä Riihimäen suunnalla. The next match, Qualification 30, will be beginning shortly. They're still Cyber Knights doing the last things with their robots so that they are working the way they should be. Corex, RUR team and Trash Cube all waiting, ready for the match. The match will be starting with the autonomous period. That means that there is 15 seconds of fully programmed bit of the match. The robots are working just on their own, on the programming made by the students here in this competition. Then after the 15 seconds of autonomous period, we'll start the 1 minute and 45 seconds of driver-controlled period, where the remote controllers will be used and the robots will finalize the score of this match. There seems to be a small problem with linking the robots and the controller, maybe linking to the field controlling system, and they are trying to get it done so they could compete. The Cyber Knights, one of them headed to the pit area to get maybe a spare controller. On the meantime, referees are checking the field that it has no extra parts lying or any part of the field damaged by the fierce competitions of the fierce matches of what we have seen this morning here. Yeah. Ja tosiaan kisaillaan tässä High Stakes-haasteessa. 2 allianssia keräävät oman allianssinsa värisiä muovisia rinkuloita tuolta maasta. Yrittävät asettaa niitä tällaisiin erilaisiin seipäisiin. Osa seipäistä on liikuteltavia, osa kiinni seinässä, osa jopa sen oman allianssin värillä varustettuja. Ja niitä oman värisiä rinkuloita, kun näihin seipäisiin sitten nostelee, niin ne tuovat pisteitä sille omalle allianssille. 1 piste per rinkula, 3 pistettä per kasan korkein rinkula. Ja sitten siihen päälle vielä mahdollista tuplata pisteitä laittamalla näitä rinkuloita tuonne plussakulmaan. Miinuskulmasta sitten puolestaan saa vähennettyä vastapuolen pistemäärää. Ja näin niitä sitten pisteitä hankitaan. Keskiosassa kenttää on tällainen eräänlainen torni, johon kiipeämällä joukkueet voivat myös saada pisteitä. Alimmassa tangossa roikkumalla on mahdollista saada 3 pistettä. Keskitangossa sitten pisteet nousevat jo 6 pisteeseen. Sitä ei ole tässä turnauksessa nähty, eikä myöskään ihan ylimmälle poikkipuolelle kiipeämistä 12 pisteeseen. Sitäkään ei ole tässä turnauksessa nähty. Nähdäänkö sellaisia MM-kisoissa? Se voi olla hyvin mahdollista. Hyvinkin todennäköistä jopa, kun kaikki pisteet höylätään sieltä, mistä niitä saatavilla on. Mutta tällä kertaa tässä turnauksessa joukkueet ovat keskittyneet siihen olennaiseen, eli rinkuloiden saamiseen seipäisiin ja sitten näiden liikuteltavien maaliseipäiden siirtämiseen tuonne positiivisiin kulmiin. Se on pääasiassa se ollut se, mitä tänään ja eilen on kisoissa nähty ja mitä tullaan varmasti tänään finaaleissakin ensisijaisesti näkemään. Still some problems with the Cyber Knights and their controller. We are waiting the qualification match 30 to begin. On the meantime, also the other teams are doing some like maintenance of their robots, switching the batteries, pumping the pneumatics, air tanks of the robots. because referees are allowing the Cyber Knights to try to take control of their robots. Okay, seems that everything is ready. All the teams are ready to compete and ready for the autonomous period. So now for the next 15 seconds, the robots will move just on their own, just on their programming. They will be trying to get 2 rings in stakes, and after that to get their robot touching the middle of the court, the structure. And seems that both alliances this time managed to get it done. Both have at least 2 rings in stakes. Both are touching the middle structure. So I would say that both are getting the autonomous win point from this one. And then the autonomous bonus goes to the Blue Alliance. And here we go. Match is starting. The Red Alliance trying to gather the red rings on the stakes. Blue Alliance doing the same with the blue rings. Blue Alliance a bit of ahead in this one. Both blue robots have made a stack of 2 rings, now 3 rings in the robot of Trash Cube. At the same time, RUR Robotics are already guarding the positive corner because they want to get the points from there in addition of the normal points they are getting from the rings. And now RUR is taking over the positive corner. In the other corner, it seems to be the Correx Robotics trying to take the other positive corner in their command. The blue leave their stake on guard. No, they guarded now. Oh, one robot has lost the whole chain, whole belt, conveyor belt of their robot. And now RUR Robotics want to take the red stack to the minus corner to make the negative points for the Red Alliance. They cannot do it. There isn't enough time. But let's see. The hang isn't working, but the Blue Alliance is shaking hands in a manner that they probably the referees are talking about the broken conveyor belt. There might be some consequences on breaking of the robot, but maybe minor consequences. But the score seems pretty obvious. And the blue stack is on the other mobile goal. It's six rings high, and the other blue stack is 4 rings high. Oh no, 3 rings high, as the 4 red ones have 4 rings in their stack. So probably, yeah. So Blue Alliance wins by 30 points against the 6 points of the Red Alliance. Nice work from the both alliances. RUR team Trash Cube take the win point from this match today. on this time. So, Juuso, how did it went? Where did it went according to the strategy?
Well, we made a last-minute change to the strategy, but it worked and we won. So, all good.
Yes, all good. Go to the pit area to make ready for the next match. Yes, that was a good one. Then to the after the resetting of the field, we have our robo agents here working. Meillä Riihimäellä myöskin on tällainen systeemi kehitetty kuin robotiikka-agentit, eli oppilaat, opiskelijat, jotka ovat jo vuosia tehneet robotiikkaa koulutunneillaan, opiskeluissaan. Heille mahdollistetaan mahdollisuus tehdä työsopimus Riihimäen kaupungin kanssa ja tehdä erilaisia tehtäviä sitten Riihimäen robotiikan opetuksen edistämiseksi. Monesti ne on kerho-ohjaamisia alakouluissa. Tällaisissa tapahtumissa se on erilaisia talkootöitä, näiden pelien mahdollistamista. Tuomaroinnin pistetuomarit on meidän roboagentteja, kentän resetoijat on meidän roboagentteja. Erilaisissa järjestelytehtävissä on meidän roboagentteja. Tämä on hienoa toimintaa ja todella tärkeitä näiden tapahtumien toteutumisen kannalta. Nyt roboagentit alkaa olla valmiina ja Aaroko hyppää tästä kehiin.
Näin on näreet. Thank you, Eero. We only have 9 matches left in qualifications, so match number 31 is ready. Red Alliance, Comtu, and Team Pendulum, and Blue Alliance, the Rockies 2 with Team Copycats. Näillä joukkueilla sijoitukset Comtu 11, Pendulum 7, Rockies 2, siellä 3 ja Copycats siellä 13. Nyt pääsee Copycats pelaamaan huipputiimin kanssa ja katsotaan millaista tulosta siitä seuraa. And again we will start with the autonomous period, eli aloitetaan 15 sekunnin ohjelmoidulla osuudella. And in autonomous period, teams try to score 2 rings and then also touch to the ladders. And if they can do it, they can earn to autonomous winning point, maybe, and autonomous periods bonus for the match is 6 points, so it's quite a tie. I think this autonomous maybe for the Blue Alliance this time. Oh, no, for the Blue. And now, human-controlled period, 1 minute 45 seconds. Very fast, Rockies 2 can get the almost full stack to the blue rings and they put it to the positive corner, and they are coordinated there quite well. And the same tactic with the Team Copycats. And now Pendulum try to find a way to the positive corner against the Copycats. Copycats is defending so well at the moment, and user try to find the right way again, but not so easy for them. Rockies 2 is still standing on the positive corner, but now they want to take some more rings there and goes back to the corner again. And now Blue Alliance is holding the positive corners, and then they can get the double points of the points. There is a 2 full stacks with the Red Alliance. They have 9 or 10 rings in their mobile goals at the moment, and now they are holding it because Blue wanna steal it and put it to the negative corners also. And the Rockies 2 is trying to put the 1 ring to the wall stake. They can do it, so it's 3 points more for this alliance. And the last rings scored. So now we have 12 red rings into mobile goals, 1 red ring in the wall stakes, and then in positive corners there is 1 full stack of blue rings. So it's quite close again, this match. Our head referees, Donny and Apo, are checking the climbing. Is there climbing or not? 3 points more if the robot is on the air. And teams are waiting the result. 30 points for the Red Alliance, 22 points for the Blue Alliance. The winner is, at this time, Pendulum and Comtu.
Kyllä. Robotiikkakilpailut käynnissä Riihimäellä Hyrian tiloissa. VEX V5 robotiikan high stakes haasteessa. So yes, we are playing the VEX V5 robotics competition. This year's challenge, high stakes, here in Finland, Riihimäki, and in Hyria Education Vocational Institute. And we have teams from Finland and from other European countries fighting over the unofficial European Masters tournament. So different teams from other parts of the Europe are competing in the VEX V5 high stakes challenge. And now we are up to the qualification 32. The teams can come up to the field. In the Red Alliance, we have Schneller Beitscharf-Wurfel from Riihimäki, Finland, from High School of Riihimäki. And with them in the Red Alliance, we have Cyber Knights from Luxembourg. And in the Blue Alliance, Bunkeri, the home team from Hyria. So guys from Riihimäki, Finland. And with them, the team from Riihimäki High School, Team Melor, from Finland also, of course. And they are making their way to the field of the VEX V5 High Stakes Challenge. Many of the robots use pneumatics, so teams are pumping air to the tanks, air tanks of the robots, so that the robots are fully ready to compete in this match. In a matchup with one of the high school teams from Riihimäki with one of the teams from other European country from Luxembourg against a team with guys from Hyria. Actually Hyria is represented in both of the teams in the Blue Alliance, and then also on the Team Mellor there are participants from the Riihimäki High School. The match will start with the 15 seconds autonomous period, where the robots will work on their own on the programming made by these great students. Bright minds have programmed the robots to do this. They want to get at least 2 rings in the stakes and then get to touching the central structure. And so it seems that red is better in this time. They managed to get, actually, is there even 3 or 4 rings in the stake, and the red is touching the central structure. So if the referees are agreeing with my thoughts, they should be giving the autonomous win point, 1 win point. So yeah, Red Alliance takes the autonomous win point and the autonomous bonus from this match. Well done, Red. They also start with those rings on the stakes already, so Blue has to do a lot of work to catch up with them. But they are doing it. Now the Blue are actually already went past the red ones. Blue have now a stack of 3 blue rings, a stack of 2 blue rings, as the red have now maybe the 3 they had, 5 actually now, but the blue has gone past them in the points, because they have now a great high stack in the positive corner, and both teams have neutral stakes. The last 30 seconds of the match, the positive corners are off limits. The robots cannot operate in the positive corners, so this situation we are seeing will stay in the match. So stack of 4 blue rings in the positive corner and a stack of 2 red rings in the another positive corner. And then Mellor is now trying to get the wall stake. It will be worth 3 points. I think they done it. Almost, at least, yeah. The ring is falling on the place, so that was an important 3 points for the Blue Alliance. So let's see how it goes. I would say that this would go to the Blue Alliance. None of the teams went hanging from the structure at the middle of the court, the field, but the Blue have now 8 rings in the stakes in total, 4 of them in the positive corner. Red Alliance has maybe 8 rings in total, but only 2 in the positive corner. So in my counting, this should be going to the Blue Alliance, but the referees might have another word on that, another opinion. We'll see about that in a second. Great match. Pretty even alliances. But someone is going to take the win point from this match. This is always the part where the teams have to use their brains. They have to count if they are thinking the same as the referees have counted the points. They need to really fast count the points and then agree or disagree with the referees. So now it goes to the Red Alliance. I was wrong. The Red Alliance takes the win point from this also. 24 points for the Red Alliance, 20 points for the Blue Alliance. There was something I didn't count, but the referees did it. Autonomous, yeah, autonomous bonus was the one that made this match go to the Red Alliance. So it tells you how important the autonomous period, the programming section of the match is, because the Blue Alliance would have won if we would have counted only the rings made by driver controlling period. But the Red Alliance got the autonomous bonus and won the match by it.
In the rankings at the moment, the Rockies leading 2.22. Second, RUR team 2.00. Third, the Rockies 2, 1.6. Schneller Arbeitsstar Würfel also 1.6. Fifth position, Trash Cube 1.4. Team Pendulum 6, 1.2. Cybernets also 1.2. Bunkeri 1.00. Team Mellor 1.00. Come to Vortex Robotics, Corex, Team Copycats are the rest teams. Seuraatte siis Euroopan avointa mestaruusturnausta, jos näin puhutaan robotiikan saralla. Ja tilanne on se, että vanhempien kilpailijoiden V5-sarjassa toinen kilpailupäivä, karsintaottelut käynnissä finaaleille ja näille eliminaatiootteluille. Ja kurkatas paljon matseja on nyt jäljellä. Seitsemisen kappaletta taitaa olla kaiken kaikkiaan otteluita jäljellä ja sen jälkeen mennään tauon jälkeen sitten finaalivaiheeseen. Mutta seuraavan otteluun, next match. We already has two teams on the field. Red Alliance, the Rockies won, ranking number 1, together with Vortex Robotics from Turkey. Blue Alliance, Cyber Knights from Luxembourg. And also in Blue Alliance, Team Pendulum, Riihimäki, Finland. The Rockies won in national championships in Germany. They won the Excellence Award, the best award in robotics tournaments. Seba, Jakob, and Dominic are the members of this team, and they are playing together with Vortex Robotics and Vortex Robotics from Turkey, Yusuf, Azia, Batuhan, Demir, Kantük, Yuki, Ömer. Blue Alliance, we have Team Pendulum, Kimi, Juuso, Arvi, and Benjamin from Finland, together with Cyber Knights from Luxembourg, Suhaib, Sergio, Felipe, Vizette, Farzad, Refik. Eli ensimmäinen 15 sekkaa ohjelmoitu osuus, sen jälkeen minuutti 45 ohjaimella ohjaten. We are ready for the autonomous period. And here we go. Red Alliance put the 1 ring. Blue Alliance scored 2 rings at the moment. 3. Yep. 3 points, and they still have a few seconds. Wow. Looks nice for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, they also have a lot of rings after the autonomous period. I think 4 rings for the Red Alliance, so looks nice. And I think that the red is going to win the autonomous bonus. Or is it? Maybe not. Boy is counting again the points with the dummy. So totally we have 48 rings on this V5 robotics competition high stakes field. 9 stakes, 5 mobile goals, and 4 of these stakes are on the walls. No. Siinä lähellä oli, ettei olisi saanut onnistumista sininen tiimi winning pointtia tästä ohjelmoidusta osuudesta, mutta heidän tämmöinen liikuteltava vihreä tolppa on yli puolen väliä ja säännöt sanoo, että ei niin saa tehdä. So, now with the human controlling next 1 minute 45 seconds. And looks that one of both alliances are trying to get the positive corners, and if you can take your mobile goal to the positive corners, you can double your points about these rings. And every ring is, you can earn 1 point, but the top ring on each stake is worth 3 points. So now there is Rockies ones. The Rockies ones is trying to put these rings to the wall stakes, and then they can earn 3 points if your ring is top of these stakes. And now Rockies are trying to put the 1 red ring to the wall stakes, and great defending about the Blue Alliance at this time. And now they are going to steal the whole mobile goal from Rockies 1, but Rockies still keep it very tight, and they can't take it because teams are trying to steal these stakes and mobile goals and put it to the negative areas. Last 10 seconds left. And Rockies once is trying to put the 1 ring to the wall stake, but they can do it. Great aggressive style of Cybernauts at this time. And there is 1 mobile goals in both of these positive corners, and 3 rings on both of these mobile goals. 3 for the blue and 3 for the red alliances. And then minus corners, there is also 4 rings for both alliances. Again, we had a very tight game, and the teams are also calculating the points because they also want to count the points, and think after that they can compare these own results to the referees' results, and they have chance to challenge the points if they want. 30 points to Red Alliance, 21 points to Blue Alliance. So the winner is the Rockies 1 and Vortex. Tiukka matsi 30-21 tällä kertaa. Ja kyllä tuo ranking 1, Rockies 1 ottaa kerta toisensa jälkeen vaan voittoja kentällä. Eli kyllä heillä tuo asema tuolla rankingin kärjessä on aika sementoitu tällä hetkellä. Katsotaan, että mihin se sieltä sitten asettuu, kun viimeiset matsit saadaan pelattua. Voidaan vielä vähän kurkistaa tuonne rankingin puolelle kohta. Ja jännittäväksi menee tuonne pudotuspeleihin niin sanotusti etenee 12 joukkuetta näistä 13, että saadaan parit tasan. Joten yksi jää rannalle sitten siitä vaiheesta. So, we only have 6 matches left in this qualifications and Eero, vastaku.
Yes. Kyllä näin on. Hyrialla, Riihimäellä on käynnissä kilpailut robotiikan saralla. Robotiikan V5 kilpailusarjassa tämän vuoden High Stakes-haasteessa kilpaillaan European Open, avoimia eurooppalaisia korkean tason kansainvälisiä kilpailuita robotiikan saralla. Meillä on täällä Hyrialla 5 tiimiä Suomesta, Suomen parhaimmisto ilman muuta kyseessä. Ja sitten meillä on pari joukkuetta Tsekistä, pari joukkuetta Saksasta, myöskin Andorrasta joukkue, Turkista joukkue. Ja näin voidaan puhua ihan sellaista kisasta, että ei Euroopasta tämän tason kansainvälisiä turnauksia montaa löydy. Löytyy kisakentiltä Saksan mestaria, löytyy kisakentiltä Suomen mestaria ja muistakin maista tietysti omien maidensa korkealla suorittavia robotiikkajoukkueita. Ja niille, jotka ei ole perehtyneitä siihen, että mistä on kyse, niin kyseessä on siis VEX Robotiikan vuotuinen kisahaaste. Joka vuosi se hiukan muuttuu. Joka vuosi joukkueet kehittävät omat robotit kyseiseen haasteeseen, suunnittelevat ne itse, rakentavat ne itse, ohjelmoivat ne itse ilman aikuisten kajoamista siihen projektiin. Eli täysin opiskelijoiden tekemiä robotteja täällä kentällä nähdään. Ja nythän meillä on sitten ottelu numero, hetkinen, 34. Qualification match 34. Teams, please come to the field. So, like Aro said, we have 6 matches still in the season of this tournament. The qualification matches. The qualification matches will tell us which are the 2 teams that advance straight to the second round of the elimination matches, and which teams will then compete on their places on the second elimination round. This match 34 has in the Red Alliance a team from Andorra, Com2, and a team from Finland, Riihimäki, Bunkeri, the home team. Bunker is the one team that has their fan base in the house. They are always cheering their own team. In the Blue Alliance, Korex and Trash Cube. Korex from Czech Republic, Trash Cube from Riihimäki, Finland. And now we are seeing the autonomous period of the match, where the robots are working just on the programming made by these great minds, great students. Both teams try to get 2 rings in the stakes and then go touching the central structure. And as I am seeing this, and as the referees are always seeing it, they will get autonomous bonus from this one. And the match is on. The teams, the Blue Alliance tries to gather the blue rings on the stakes. There are 4 different kinds of stakes. There are stakes with the color of the alliance. There is wall stakes with neutral value, and there are also those mobile goals that all of the robots this time are operating. Seems that the blue is a bit lead on this one. Blue has on the other stake, they have a full stack of 6 blue rings. And red has, now red is also gathering the same amount of rings. Actually, they are even with the mobile goals. The sad thing for both teams is that the positive corners are stuck. The other team is trying to get the stack of red rings in the positive corner, and the other team is trying to get the stack of blue rings in the other positive corner. Now it's the last 30 seconds of the match going, so no touching the scores on the positive corners anymore. But now the negative corners are in limits. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. The Blue Alliance is getting a great big stack of 4 rings in the negative corner. That will be a huge thing if they can manage to do it. It might define the winners of this match if that red stack is now scored with a minus value. So probably I would say that there is 3 red rings in a positive corner, 3 blue rings in a positive corner. So that's even. Then there's 6 neutral rings in the neutral zone of the field. That's a quite good amount of bonus points for the blue ones. But the most important thing the referees are now checking out is that if that full stack of red rings is in the negative corner, it will be a great negative value for the points of the red alliance. The referees are still checking it. And if it isn't in the negative corner, then I would say the score is pretty even. So if I have understood correctly, then the win will go to the ones that made the autonomous bonus on the start of the match. But I'm not sure about this. We will see when the referees will make their official score. They show it to the teams. The teams can agree or disagree, can negotiate on the point, but no, it is settled. The Blue Alliance wins this one, 24-18. Good effort for both teams, very even match, but the blue made it past the red with the autonomous bonus from the programming section of the match. Hey, there's still a rubber band on the field from someone. Yeah, let's take it away. Yeah, that was the match number 34. We will go on to the match 35 in a bit. In that match, there will be a really powerful alliance from Germany. The both Germany teams in the Blue Alliance, the both ones are in the top 3 of the tournament, being all the way from the beginning. In the other alliance, Finnish and Turkish team will try to have their saying on the powerful way of the German teams towards the finals. In the finals, In the elimination matches, there will be 12 teams in the elimination matches. You might think, what purpose does these qualification matches have if almost all of the teams make their way to the finals? But the point is that the higher the ranking is with the team in the regular season, the better alliance for you, for your own team, you get for the elimination matches. The most important matches of the whole tournament that will be played here on this field after the lunch break today. Yeah, so the field is ready. Welcome the teams in the Red Alliance. Team Melor from Riihimäki, Finland. And in the Red Alliance with them, Vortex Robotics from Turkey. And they are formed the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. The Rockies 1, the Rockies 2. Both teams from Rockenhausen, Germany. Very good teams. So Team Melor and Vortex Robotics are now on the 8th and 10th place of the tournament, as the Rockies are on the 1st and 3rd place. So Red Alliance comes to this match as the underdogs, but they will... Oh, nice gifts. Thank you, thank you. Gifts from Germany. This is also a nice part of the VEX Robotics competitions. The teams are giving them each other gifts from their own countries, and I'm also getting now gifts from Germany. This, I believe this is a 3D printed squirrel, kind of like keychain and pen and sticker of their team and robotics club in Rockenhausen. And so I'm glad that I'm not the referee. Some might think that I'm getting the gifts because I'm the referee, but the referees I am not one of them. They are, besides me, Donny and Aapo are the head referees in our tournament in this V5 competition, and they have also scorekeeper referees Aamu and Veikka assisting them on counting the rings and the stakes and the positives and negative corners and other things. So Red Alliance has really interesting task ahead of them, because they have 2 of the top 3 teams of the tournament ahead of against them, and the alliances will start with the autonomous period. Both alliances, the Red Alliance with the Finnish and the Turkish team, try to take at least 2 red rings in the stakes and go touch the central structure of the field. And the same is with the Blue Alliance. They are trying to do the same. Yeah. So the teams also can ask referees to put the field in order. There was a couple of millimeters off their target, the rings, and it is really precise with the programming. So the teams, the things in the field need to be just on the right place so that robots can take them. And now we see what those millimeters meant to the team Rockies 1. They made it to get the 3 rings into the mobile goal, and the Rockies 2 went and touched the central structure. So I would say that the blue team will get the autonomous win point from this match, and also the autonomous bonus for the match. So red is even more underdogs, but let's see what they have to say on that thing. So in the controller, of the Team Mellor, the Finnish champions. They have a mobile goal with them, but wrong colored rings. Now Tuomas is trying to get the red ring and also defend the corner, positive corner, so that the Rockies won't get that one positive corner. They also try to get some rings on the stake on the positive corner, so they could have the possibility to challenge the Rockies on there. And yes, there comes the Vortex Robotics with a full stack of red rings, taking their stack of rings in the positive corner. The blue have a stack of blue in the positive corner as well, so they are quite even on that. Now red should do something else also, because blue also have 3 rings in the neutral stakes. Now it would take a miracle for the Red Alliance to get the red rings or the blue rings in the negative corner, but seems that neither one of these is happening. Rockies bring actually a couple of red rings in the minus corner. And yeah, it was a great match from both alliances, but I would say the field looks the way I was expecting. The blue with high stack, the maximum stack at the positive corner. Red made that the same maneuver as well, full red stack in the positive corner. Then blue made really good efforts on the neutral stakes. There are actually five rings in. No, there's a full stack of there also. 5 rings in the neutral stakes, full stack in 2 of the mobile goals, 1 in the positive corner, and in addition 4 in another stake. But yeah, red have so there's the discussion between the teams and the referees on something about the rules. But I would say that this is okay. So no hanging points probably for the red ones, but blue rings, red rings are counted. And the referees are checking if the teams have the same calculations about the points in this match, as they agree or don't agree on it. Unfortunately, it seems that Team Mellor isn't getting the points for the low hang on this match. And the points are now presented to teams. They agree on it. It seems the same as they have counted themselves. And 43-12, the Blue Alliance takes a win on this one, as I was kind of expecting.
Okay, we still have 4 games left in this qualifications, and next match, number 36, we will see in a Red Alliance Snellar Arbeitstal Würfel together with our RUR team from Czech Republic, and Blue Alliance Team Copycats with the Rockies 1 Rockenhausen, Germany. Okay, teams, welcome. Welcome, welcome. The Rockies 1 is leading the rankings 2.2, their average after the 10 match or something like that. RUR team on the 2nd position, the Rockies 3, 3rd position, and Snellar Arbeitstal Würfel on 4th position at the moment. 4 games left. And now we are waiting the Okay. We are still waiting to Rockies 1 for the alliance pair of Copycats. Copycats high school team from Riihimäki, Finland. This will be a very exciting game because in this Blue Alliance we have top team of the ranking, and in a Red Alliance we have teams from seeds 2 and 4 at the moment. So they really want to win this game against the top 1 team. The Rockies 1. Okay, teams are attaching their robots to the field controlling system again, and then we will see the 15 seconds by autonomous period. Eli alkuun 15 sekuntia jälleen. Sekuntia tähän alkuun jokaisen otteluun näemme siis tämän autonomisen eli ohjelmoidun osuuden. Robotit tekevät ohjelmoinnin perusteella toimintoja kentällä, tavoitteena saada 2 rengasta kyytiin jo kummallekin allianssille, eli sinisessä allianssissa 2 tiimiä, punaisessa 2 vastaan 2 tilanne. Ja nyt siellä sitten nyt käy vähän tuuri tässä sinisellä, sillä siellä myös toinen joukkue ottaa vahingossa sinisen renkaan ja näin ollen hekin saavat siitä vähän pistettä. Okei, Blue Alliance wanted the autonomous bonus, 6 points more for them, and here we go again. 140 time to go, and Rockies 1 started very well. They took very fast rings, and now they are going to put rings to the positive corner. So we have again 2 positive corners and then 2 negative corners. And if you can put the mobile goal, the green mobile goal to the positive corner, all rings in the stakes, you will earn the double points then. So it means that every ring in one mobile goal or in stake, you will earn 1 point. But if you have the top ring of each stake, it's worth 3 points. And in positive corners, all the rings are double points for your alliance. So that's why now there's Rockets 1 team they try to keep the full stack in this positive corner, and another positive corner, Copycats is guarding the positive corner now. 30 seconds left, so you can anymore touch the stakes in the positive corners, and now the Rockies 1 try to put these rings to the stakes on the wall, and they can do it. Now in the negative corner, there is 1 mobile call with one red and 3 blue rings at the moment. And now looks good for the Blue Alliance at the moment. This could be the first victory for the Copycats in this competition, I think. And now head referee Aapo is checking the hanging again. If the robot is hanging, then you can earn 3 more points. Is it hanging or not, Aapo? Yes, there is 1 robot hanging, so we have results for this game. And it 32 points to Blue Alliance, 8 points to Red Alliance. So Copycats takes the first victory in this tournament so far. Congratulations. And the Rockies ones did it again. Great run, and they earned 1 more victory to their average, so they are leading the tournament at the moment in the rankings. We still have 3 games left in the qualifications. Seuraatte siis V5, VEX Robotiikan V5-sarjan European Open turnausta täällä Riihimäellä. 2-päiväinen turnaus on nyt reilusti jo yli puolen välin. Karsintakierroksia pelataan 36 ottelua takana, 3 jäljellä. Tämän vuoden haaste on tämmöinen High Stakes nimeltään, jossa tiimit 2 vastaan 2, 2 tiimiä sinisessä liittoumassa ja 2 punaisessa yrittävät laittaa renkaita näihin telineisiin ympäri kenttää. Jokainen rengas on 1 pisteen arvoinen ja ylirengas per tuholainen teline 3 pinnan arvoinen. Lisäksi kulmista löytyy tämmöiset positiiviset ja negatiiviset kulmat. Positiivinen kulma tarkoittaa sitä, että saat tuplapisteet niistä renkaista siellä tällaisessa telineessä olevista renkaista, ja sitten negatiivisessa kulmassa puolestaan miinuspisteitä vähän tulossa. Ja on siellä muitakin nyansseja tämän vuoden haasteessa, mutta tässä on 3 matsia jäljellä ennen lounastaukoa ja sen jälkeen sitten on finaalien aika, eli näiden eliminaatiokierrosten ja finaalien aika täällä Riihimäellä Hyrjässä. Tervetuloa seuraamaan kilpailua.
No niin, tervetuloa kaikki striimin puolella ja katsomossakin seurailemaan V5-robotiikan European Open 2025 kisatapahtumaa. VEX V5-robotiikka on pääosin yläkoululaisille, lukiolaisille ja siitä vanhemmille suunnattu robotiikkakilpailun ala. VEX Robotics yhtiö on sen takana ja siinä maailmanlaajuisesti kisaillaan samankaltaisessa haasteessa aina. Haasteen muoto vaihtuu vuosittain, mutta sitä kisaillaan aina samanlaisella kentällä ja kutakuinkin samoin säännöin. Tämän vuoden haaste on High Stakes nimeltään ja nimensä mukaisesti korkeisiin seipäisiin siinä pystytetään värillisiä rinkuloita. We are in Finland, in Riihimäki, in Hyrjä Education Vocational Institute. We are competing the VEX V5 Robotics competition in High Stakes Challenge, and we have the qualification match 37 upon us. In the Red Alliance, we have Team Copycats and Team Pendulum, the middle school teams from Riihimäki, and against them Cyber Knights from Luxembourg and Corex from Czech Republic. This is the autonomous period of the match. 15 seconds of fully automated programmed action from the both teams. Both teams should have gotten rings with programming on those stakes in the field, but neither one managed to get any rings on the stakes. It was close, but not enough. So it is a tie game on the programming autonomous period, and then starts the real mayhem. 1 minute and 45 seconds of driver control time. So red team has made their own strategy. Red Alliance, their strategy with their alliance, and the blue alliance have made their own strategy. Both try to gather the rings of their alliance color and put them to a stake, and then possibly get the stake in the positive corner to get double the score. Red Alliance is looking good. They have a nice stack of rings, and they are now emptying the positive corner. The blue wants to get in the same corner. The reds are trying to get their own stack in the positive corner. The same is with the blue. They want the same, but the blue came later to the corner, so they have to make some room for the red. Oh no! What is happening now? So there is a stack of rings in the negative corner. There's a stack of rings in the positive corner. Red rings in the both. But the thing is that where the team's operating too late in the positive corner. Pendulum makes it to the hang. Other teams are on the neutral zone of the field. So let's see what the refs will say about this one. This was a low-scoring match, but pretty even. Good action from both alliances, the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance. Not many scores. So there is negotiations among the referees and the teams. Yeah, there's a really intense negotiations among the teams and the referees on how the last seconds of the positive corner went. So the rule says that on the last 30 seconds of the match, you cannot affect the scores on the positive corner. You cannot take scores away from the positive corner, and you cannot add scores to the positive corner. And the thing the referees are now discussing with the Red Alliance is that if they were too late scoring the rings in the corner. The team says that they were not, and referees are thinking otherwise. We'll see how it ends up. And so the hang is counted. And the scores are counted. And now the negotiation part is with referees and the Blue Alliance also. They are speaking about the negative corner. The rule about the negative corner is that the rings brought in a mobile goal in the negative corner changed from positive scores to negative scores, so they decrease the amount of points the red team has gathered. And that's why the team is making a notice for the referees. All the teams must has to be paying attention all the time. They have to know what the score is, what the rules are, because we are all human. We're not robots. So even the refs cannot see everything. So sometimes the disagreeing from the teams for the points will affect the score, but sometimes it doesn't. It's in the end, it is in the hand of the referees. If the different things in the different parts of the field are scored or not scored. As head referees, we have lots of experience from VEX V. Oh, it's seems to be a tie game. 10-10. Oh, interesting. So 10-10, 10 points to the Red Alliance, 10 points to the Blue Alliance. Cyber Knights keep their place on the... And oh yeah, and the scoreboard also tells me that Team Pendulum got disqualified for affecting the score in the end of the match. So I think that was not the result they were hoping for, but they still keep their place on the ranked on 7th on the rankings of the tournament. The rankings are important because the alliance selections for the finals, the elimination matches will be made by the ranking, and it goes so that the first ranked team, the number 1 ranked team, can select first who they want to be their alliance in the elimination matches, and then the second team chooses second their alliance, and so on. So the higher you are in the rankings, the better suiting team for your team you can choose to be your partner, your alliance in the elimination matches. It might be the second ranked best team, or it might be a team you know your strategy is going to gel together really well. So it will be interesting in an hour at about 12:30 to see which teams will select which teams for the elimination matches in the alliance selection. So the ones who don't know what is happening, we are in VEX V5 tournament called European Open here in Finland, Riihimäki, Hyria. The year is 2025, and these are the hopefully first of the many European Opens in Europe. And now it's time for the next match. Match number 38, qualification match 38. Second to last match for this regular season, and we have in Red Alliance team from High School of Riihimäki, from here in Riihimäki, Finland, Team Melor and Trash Cube making the Red Alliance, and against them are the top 5 ranked team, RUR team from the Czech Republic, actually the second in rankings. And as their alliance, Comtu from Andorra. Really nice team also, now on the 11th place of the rankings. Oh, the Trash Cube from Finland have risen to the fourth ranking team of the tournament. That's a really nice thing for them, because they started the day, I think, maybe near the 10th place, so they have made a great effort in rising the rankings today. But yeah, second to last game. The Team Melor is pumping the air in the air tanks of the pneumatics of their robots, and other teams seem to have put everything into their place. They're ready for the autonomous period of this match. So the purpose of the matches is to get as many same colored rings as your alliance to the stakes. There are 3 different kinds of stakes. The ones on the wall with the team's color, ones on the walls with neutral color, and the mobile goals on the field. So now the robots are moving just by the programming done by the students. The robots are done by the students. The design of the robots is done by the students, and also the programming we are now seeing is done by the students. The goal was the alliances to score 2 rings and to touch the central structure of the field. It seems to me that maybe the red might have done it. They have, no, actually they have only one ring scored, but they touch the central structure. Now the refs are measuring something about that one blue ring. I wonder what the rule book says for the ring that it's not on the stake, but it's beside the stake. It seems that the referees are thinking that it should be scored for some reason, the reason that I don't understand, but I'm not that fully. Whoa, 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 the reactions from the teams are worth mentioning. All the four teams are really surprised by the result by the referees. The referees say that the ring is scored, even though it's not on the stake at all. But now I'm also understanding when the Finnish teams are telling it to the others, because the thing is that when the rubber part of the stake, the spear of the stake, is the one that counts the point or not, and as the rubber part of the stake is breaking the middle part of the ring, it probably will be scored. And then this is interesting. This is really interesting. That means the blue get 2 scored rings, and the red have only 1 scored ring. So probably this one will go to the Blue Alliance. And there's a lot of discussion. I can believe it, because that's so rare situation where the ring is not even near to be in the stake. It probably falls off when the match starts, but it's scored now as the autonomous period is over. Blue gets the autonomous bonus, not the win point, but the bonus. And the match is starting in 1 now. Now it is time for the 1 minute 45 seconds of driver control period of the match. 4 teams, 2 from the Red Alliance, 2 from the Blue Alliance, are now trying to gather the right colored rings on the mobile goals, and then probably want to take them to the positive corners. And there's a lot of fighting on the positive corner. Of the positive corner, for Red Alliance wants it, Blue Alliance wants it. Both have rings in their mobile goals. Now the blue has the corner, but actually red is coming there also. They want the corner. The corner is really important. It doubles the score, and you cannot touch the scores in the positive corner in the last 30 seconds of the match. Now red seems to have the upper hand, at least at the other corner. They try to get it in the corner, and blue wants to get their own scores in the corner. And the refs are now, refs need to take the contact. Oh no, and we will be seeing some drama also on this match. So now Blue Alliance Oh, I haven't seen that kind of situation where two mobile goals are in the same part of the positive corner, but now, oh, whew, I couldn't say anything wise on this match because it was so hectic. But seems that the red might have the ring in positive corner, but they might have violated the rules, putting it there. On the same time, the blue mobile goal is hanging on top of the other mobile goal. I really don't know how it is scored, but refs will know it. Then the Reds have 3 rings stacked in a neutral zone. Yeah. Interesting. I can't say what will the score be, so I will leave it up to the judges. I will leave it up to the judges either way, but I won't be saying now anything about the score. Now the judges are checking if the robot of Team Melor is hanging from the ground or not. It seems that Team Melor has some technical issues with their robot. Maybe their mechanic Leo has to step in after this match and check out what's wrong with the robot. If there is some consequences on the situation with the positive corner, they will handle it at their pit area after the match. Now they are discussing the judges how does that affect the score of the match. Well, we'll see that also, but interesting to see how this will play out. Either way, we have really experienced head referees in this match. Aapo, the head referee, is one of the most experienced VEX competitors in whole Finland. Many Finnish nationals under his belt and many VEX World Championships also under his belt. And same goes for Donny, the other head referee, also experience in the World Championships. And so, the Blue Alliance wins this one by 22 points against the Red ones 11 points. At the same time, as I was expecting, Team Melor got a disqualification in the same manner as the Team Pendulum in the earlier match. Yeah, this is an interesting part of the challenge as they are fighting for the positive corners long in the match, and they need to stop it just on the right second. If you stop fighting for the positive corner too early, then the opponent might take your scores away from the positive corner. But if you fight for the corner too long, you might get disqualified from the match because you have reached over the time limit.
Hey, we have only one match left in qualification, so welcome Red Alliance, Snellarbetstarföver, together to Rockies 2, and in Blue Alliance, Vortex Robotics and Bunkeri. Welcome. Two teams from Finland, one team from Turkey, Vortex Robotics, and from Rockenhausen, Germany to Rockies 2. In a Red Alliance, we have teams in a ranking number 3 and 4. The Rockies 2, number 3. Snälla Arbetsdag Fell is position number 4. Before this last qualification match, we have seen great qualification rounds here in Riihimäki, Finland, in Hyria. So far, 38 games and only one left. Before the lunch break, we will see the selection of alliance. So and now we go. 15 seconds autonomous period. Teams try to score 2 rings and 10 touch to the ladders in the center of field, and looks that we will see maybe autonomous bonus 6 points goes to Red Alliance. Yep. Okay, also for the Red Alliance, autonomous bonus 6 points and the winning point. And there we go. 1 minute, 40 seconds left. Very fast start for the Red Alliance so far. 6 rings in their mobile goals, but good. Rockies 2 is trying to go and find a way to the positive corner. They really want to double their rings there. Now they have to find another way, and they can go to another positive corner. So there is a 1 full stack in for the Red Alliance in the positive corners, and now they are trying to get as much as they can these rings to the 2 others. Mobile goals, 50 seconds left. Blue Alliance, they have now 4 rings in stakes, and they try to put these rings to the positive corners. And only 30 seconds left, so you can't touch anymore the positive corners, and Rockies 2 puts 1 ring to the wall stakes, and they will earn 3 points more. Now it's coming huge points for the Red Alliance, I think, because they have so much rings in the mobile calls, and now they try to put 1 also to the... Okay. That's it. Now we have seen 39 qualifications matches, and the last score we are waiting, but very nice run for the Red Alliance. They are going to win this game, I think. Okay, the last results are ready. We are waiting to score for these 4 teams. In a Blue Alliance, Vortex and Bunker. In a Red Alliance, the Rockies 2 and Snälla Arbetsdag Fell. Red Alliance, 42 points, 15 points to Blue Alliance. Okay, now we have seen this qualifications round, and maybe we can check the rankings for the last time. And after the lunch break, we have a very exciting selection of alliances. So the top one team in the rankings. The Rockies won 2.25. RUR team 1.82. The Rockies 2 1.73. Trash Cube. Chanel Arbetar's Fuver in fourth position 1.58. Trash Cube fifth 1.33. Cybernet 6 1.17. Thank you for the all teams for these qualifications. And now, after the break, we will continue European Open V5 robotics competition here in Hyria, Riihimäki. Yes. Okay, only one member of each team to the selection. So please, one member of each team go to this place there. So now we will start the alliance selection and the ranking after the qualifications.
Second in the ranking, 35993B, Rockies 2. Third in the ranking, RUR team. The first teams were from Germany. The third team, RUR team, is from Czech Republic. Then the fourth team in the ranking, Schnellarbeitswürfel from Finland. Fifth team, Trash Cube from Finland. Sixth team, Cyber Knights from Luxembourg. Team Pendulum from Finland. Com2 from Andorra. Bunkeri from Finland. Team Melor, Finland. Vortex Robotics, Turkey. And Corex, Czech Republic. And Team Copycats from Finland. Here are our all 13 teams of the VEX V5 competition here in European Open 2025. And as you can see now on the screen behind Aaro, we have now the alliance selection. Alliance selection means that the top ranked team gets to choose their alliance for the elimination matches and for the whole finals also. How long does the road lead with that alliance, and then after that the second ranked team, and after that so on and so on. So first we will ask the team 35993A, the Rockies 1. Which team will you invite to play with you in the elimination matches?
We are inviting our second team, 35993B.
And Aaro, you will ask.
Yes, we accept.
So, the first applause. The first alliance for the elimination matches is a no-brainer. The German teams from the same school at Rockenhausen will select each other for the elimination matches. So, we will continue on with the list and skip the second ranked because they are chosen already. And the third team from Czech Republic, RUR team. Which team are you selecting to the elimination matches?
We would like to kindly invite our team 11413B Trash Cubes to our alliance.
Okay, and what will the Trash Cube answer?
We accept.
Whoa, there we have a second alliance for the elimination matches. One from Czech Republic, one from Finland. That's nice. So then we will move to the fourth ranked team. That's Schnellarbeitswürfel from Finland, from Riihimäki High School. What will you pick?
We will pick Team Melor.
They will pick Team Melor 11413D. What will they answer?
Yes.
Yes, they are answering yes. And we have our third alliance for the elimination matches. Then continuing, Cyber Knights from Luxembourg will choose or invite their alliance.
We will choose Com2.
Com2 from Andorra. What will Com2 answer?
Yes.
They are the next alliance. And moving on to the middle school team, Team Pendulum from middle school Harjurinteen koulu. What will you choose, Team Pendulum, or invite as your alliance?
Bunkeri.
Bunkeri from Hyrja Education Vocational Institute. What will they answer?
We will accept.
They will accept. That's the Finnish Finnish alliance also for the elimination matches. And then we have Team Mellor, they have been chosen. So next it's Vortex Robotics 3255D. Which one will you choose for the elimination matches?
Team Corex.
Team Corex from Czech Republic. And ladies and gentlemen, give big applause for Team Copycats for great participation in this tournament. Great, big applause. More. Yes. Here we have our alliances for the finals and the elimination matches and everything for the rest of the day. I believe we will then give... Oh yeah, there's the bracket on the screen. Bracket is telling how the matches are going. So the first ranked team and their alliance, the 35993A and 35993B. So the Rockies 1 and Rockies 2 go straight to the semifinals because they were the number 1 ranked alliance. The number 2 ranked alliance, RUR team with their alliance, Trash Cube, will also go to the semifinals, and all the other alliances will compete against each other in the quarterfinals. And I'm not telling you all of the numbers, you can see it from there, but we will tell you that the teams against each other in the first quarterfinals matches is the alliance, Red Alliance with Cyber Knights, and Com2 against Team Pendulum and 11412A. So it's Team Pendulum and Bunkeri, and then we will go on from them. And these quarterfinals will start at 2 o'clock with this match I told you, and the other quarterfinals is with the other alliances, the High School Alliance and the International Alliance. And we will see you all at 2 o'clock. Now the alliances will make their strategies, maybe some training also. But good luck, guys. We'll see you in an hour.
Sitting in a sandpit, life is a shark. make their way across the field. The alliance can also receive points for passing the ball to their alliance partner before it's used to score a goal. If one switch is cleared at the end of the match, then each pass is worth 4 points. 2 switches, 8 points. 3 switches gets you 10 points per pass. And if an alliance clears all 4 switches, then each pass that they made during that match is worth 12 points. Pass, score, pick up, load. Remember how we said it's a game of quick thinking? The last 15 seconds of the match is called the rapid load period. During this time, loaders can introduce the balls directly into any legal robot starting zone. However, balls that are loaded through these zones are not eligible for passes, so teams will have to figure out what strategy works best for each match. Oh, and one more thing. In Rapid Relay, the only robot size restriction is that they must begin the match fully contained in one of the 2 starting zones. This year, the starting zones are 23 inches wide by 6 feet long. There are 3 ways to play in the VEX IQ Robotics competition. First, 2 teams will collaborate in 60-second teamwork challenge matches, working together to maximize their score. Both teams will receive the same points. Each of these teams consists of 2 drivers, 1 robot, and 1 loader. One driver will operate the robot for the first half of the match. The other driver will operate it for the second half, and the loader will perform their task for the full 60 seconds. Second, each team will have the opportunity to play driving skills challenge matches. In these matches, teams have 60 seconds of driver-controlled time to score as many points as possible. Third, each team will also have the opportunity to play autonomous coding skills challenge matches, in which they have 60 seconds of autonomous robot operation to score points. No drivers allowed. Rapid Relay is played a little differently in robot skills challenges, so be sure to check the game manual for details. The scores from driving and autonomous coding skills challenges will be combined to determine a robot skills challenge champion. For official game rules and robot requirements for VEX IQ Robotics Competition Rapid Relay, be sure to check out the game manual found at recf.org and vexiq.com. To register a team, find events near you, or ask a question on the official Q&A, please visit robotevents.com. Good luck, and have a great season.
This is the reason why This is the city of Riihimäki in the south of Finland, where robotics is taught to every single child from daycare and onwards. During their early years, children play, explore, and experiment with robotics, approaching robotics with open and curious minds and creativity. In basic education, children gain a broad understanding of robotics and AI through more than 250 hours of robotics teaching. They design, build, and program robots, learning future skills, teamwork, problem solving, and critical thinking. And robotics education doesn't stop there, but continues into higher education and into working life. Robotics education in Riihimäki is developed in close collaboration with local companies and industries. We are raising a new generation, young people with a grounded vision about the future of technology and robotics, and with the skills and knowledge to make that future a reality. Welcome to the Riihimäki Robotics Campus.
Welcome to the
Joo. Few minutes and then we will start our quarterfinals and eliminations. Pari minuuttia ja sitten laitetaan tässä historian ensimmäisessä European Open tapahtumassa meidän puolivälierät käyntiin. Eli tullaan pelaamaan 2 puolivälieräottelua ja tämän jälkeen sitten luvassa niiden matsien voittaja-allianssit jatkavat tuonne välierävaiheeseen, jossa sitten odottaa jo meidän karsintojen ykkösallianssit, eli parhaiten sijoittuneet joukkueet.
Ja mistä tässä kaikessa on kysymys? Mehän olemme täällä Riihimäellä Hyrjan tiloissa Suomessa VEX V5 robotiikka-kilpailun European Open 2025 tapahtumassa, jossa nyt ollaan aloittelemassa playoff-ottelut tämän vuoden, tämän kauden High Stakes-nimisessä haasteessa. Ja mistä tässä kaikessa on kysymys? Jos olette ensimmäistä kertaa VEX robotiikkakilpailujen kanssa tekemisissä, niin kyseessä on tällainen yläkoululaisille ja lukioikäisille suunnattu haaste, jota myöskin yliopistosarjassa sitten vielä vähän vaikeennettuna kisaillaan, mutta me kisaillaan täällä nyt tänään yläkoululaisten, lukiolaisten kesken. Kisailijoita on Suomesta 5 kappaletta eri joukkueita ja sen lisäksi löytyy ympäri Eurooppaa joukkueita, jotka ovat saapuneet tänne tähän avoimeen European Open-tapahtumaan kisailemaan. Meillä on turkkilaisia joukkueita 2 kappaletta, meillä on tsekkiläisiä joukkueita 2 kappaletta, siihen päälle vielä joukkue Andorrasta ja mikä vielä jäi mainitsematta, Aaro?
Saksa.
Saksalaiset tiimit tietysti, en tiedä minkä takia unohtui, kun puhutaan kuitenkin kisan ihan ylivoimaisista ykkösjoukkueista tällä hetkellä.
39 karsintaottelua on pelattu ennen tätä hetkeä, eli karsintaotteluja nähtiin eilen iltapäivästä ja tänään sitten koko tuo aamupäivä läpi ja ennen tuota harjoitusbreikkiä, joka tässä tunnin verran on ollut, niin täällä nähtiin valintatilaisuus, jossa siis parhaiten sijoittuneet joukkueet saivat valita itsellensä pelikaverin eli allianssiparin tähän finaaliin, eli se on reilu peli siinä mielessä, että ykköseksi itsensä tuossa noin 10 ottelussa pelannut joukkue saa sitten valita finaaliin parin ja muun muassa saksalaiset valitsivat toisensa, eli 2 saman tiimin joukkuetta, jotka ovat täällä suorittaneet todella korkealla levelillä.
Ja tämän vuoden haaste, joka vuonna on tietyt puitteet, joiden parissa tässä VEX V5 robotiikassa kisaillaan. Ensinnäkin kaikki on opiskelijalähtöistä, eli kaikki nämä hienot luomukset, nämä robotit, jotka tulette kohta tässä kentällä näkemään, ovat 100% oppilaiden omia luomuksia. Oppilaat ovat itse ne suunnitelleet, oppilaat ovat itse ne rakentaneet, ohjelmoineet ne. Aikuiset saavat olla mukana ainoastaan ohjeistamassa, eivätkä millään tavalla kajota siihen itse prosessiin. Ja mitä niillä roboteilla sitten tänä vuonna on tarkoitus tehdä? Joka vuonna systeemi on samanlainen, eli tässä V5-haasteessa jokaisessa ottelussa on aina samaan aikaan 4 joukkuetta kisailemassa. Joukkueita jaetaan satunnaisesti 2 joukkueen alliansseihin. Toisella puolella katsomusta katsoen vasemmalla puolella kenttää on punainen allianssi, eli 2 joukkuetta, jotka noissa runkosarjan peleissä tosiaan satunnaisesti valitaan, mutta näissä playoff-matseissa joukkueet ovat saaneet itse kutsua itselleen allianssin sen rankkinsa mukaisesti.
Kerro vähän haasteesta, mä voin samalla näyttää, meillä tuolla screenillä näkyy kenttä, niin mä esittelen kun sä kerrot.
Juuri näin, eli siellä nyt Aaro seisoo tuolla sinisten rinkuloiden kohdalla, eli sininen allianssi seisoo tuolla, 2 joukkuetta seisoo tuolla puolella kenttää valmiina kisaamaan, ja sitten tuolla toisella puolella on sitten punainen allianssi. Ja tuolla on tuommoinen piuha, millä he liittävät itsensä tuohon kentähallintajärjestelmään, ne molemmat joukkueet. Heillä on kauko-ohjaimet, joilla robottia matsin loppuosassa ohjataan. Jokainen matsi kuitenkin alkaa sillä, että on 15 sekuntia aikaa, minkä robotit tekevät täysin ohjelmoidusti, eli ilman ihmisten ohjausta. Robotit toimivat siellä 15 sekuntia oman mielensä mukaan, tai siis tämän opiskelijoiden tekemän ohjelmoinnin mukaan. Ja siitä saa tietyt pisteet alkuun, ja sitten sen jälkeen peli vihelletään käyntiin kauko-ohjauksen suhteen, ja siinä vaiheessa sitten joukkueet alkavat ohjata käsin niitä robotteja. Punainen allianssi toisella puolella kenttää yrittää kerätä punaisia rinkuloita. Sininen allianssi tuolla Aaron paikkeilla tuolla kentän oikealla laidalla yrittää kerätä sinisiä rinkuloita. Ja mitä näillä rinkuloilla sitten tehdään? Joukkueet keräävät niitä rinkuloita, niitä on 24 kumpaakin väriä, oman allianssinsa värisiä rinkuloita ja yrittävät saada niitä haasteen nimen High Stakes mukaisesti tämmöisiin korkeisiin seipäisiin. Seipäitä on 3 erilaista laatua. Siellä on molemmille joukkueille oman väriset seipäät, joihin saa laittaa vain sen värisiä rinkuloita. Ja sitten on tuollaisia mobile goaleja, eli tuollaisia liikuteltavia maaleja, 5 kappaletta, joihin saa laittaa kumpia tahansa. Ja sitten vielä 2 tuommoista neutraalia seinäseivästä, joihin voi myöskin rinkulan laittaa. Joukkueet toimivat siinä sopimansa strategian mukaan, että mihin he lähtevät noita rinkuloita laittamaan. Yleensä joukkueet valitsevat nuo liikuteltavat maalit, koska sitten olennainen lisäasia on se, että liikuteltavan maalin voi viedä tonne Aaron osoittamaan tällaiseen plussakulmaan, joka tuplaa rinkuloista saatavat pisteet.
Ja täällä on samanlainen toinen positiivinen kulmaus täällä etureunassa.
Juuri näin. Ja sitten toisessa päässä kenttää on puolestaan negatiiviset kulmaukset, joista sitten tuleekin miinuspistettä, jos sinne rinkuloita päätyy. Eli tietysti vastustajajoukkueen värisiä rinkuloita koetetaan saada sinne miinuskulmaan, että saisi vastustajalta miinustettua pisteitä. Ja rinkulasta, jonka on saanut tuommoisen seipääseen, siitä saa 1 pisteen. Päällimmäistä rinkulasta saa 2 bonuspistettä ja sitten tosiaan pisteet tuplaantuu noissa plussakulmissa ja miinustautuu sitten noissa miinuskulmissa.
Vielä on mahdollisuus lopuksi sitten robotilla kiivetä tuohon keskelle rakennettuun rakennelmaan, eli puhutaan vähän niin kuin tikkaista, ja mikäli robotti on ilmassa todistetusti lopuksi roikkumassa, niin siitä saa 3 pinnaa, tai jos korkeammalle vielä pääsee, täällä ei taida kukaan kiivetä, niin saa vielä enemmän pisteitä. Olisiko siinä?
Se varmaan suomenkielisestä osuudesta, ja aletaan sitten ottamaan tapahtuman mukaisesti englannin kieli käyttöön, vai mitä, Aaro?
Näin me tehdään. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now we are ready for the quarterfinals. And first, quarterfinals, we have Red Alliance Cyber Knights from Luxembourg with Team Contu from Andorra. Welcome.
In Cyber Knights team, there are guys from Luxembourg called Suhaib, Sergio, Felipe, Vincente, Farzad, and Refik, and their coaches Mark and Chris. And the other team, Com2, comes from Andorra. They are Mayana, Alan, Juk, Arnau, and their coach Joan. Ja sitten, and in the Blue Alliance, full Finnish Alliance, we have a team, Pendulum, from middle school here in Riihimäki, Finland, from Harjurinteen koulu. And in their alliance, the home team of the whole event, team from Hyrja Education, Bunkeri. In blue team, we have a driver called Juuso and advising driver Kimi. And in Hyrja team, Bunkeri team, we have Kasper in the controls and Niko and Attila also advising the competition.
Here is also our head referees, Aapo Hakuni and Doni Peltojärvi.
And scorekeeper referees Aamu and Miko from Pohjola Rinteen koulu.
So now we are ready for the first quarterfinal. And first 15 seconds with autonomous period. After that, 1 minute 45 seconds with human-controlled period.
And so now for the elimination matches, referees told the contestants that they will be more strict about certain rules. The contact rule, the robots can take a 5-second contact, but no more. And also in the match ending, there is a rule that forbids the using of the positive corner for the last 30 seconds. And they said that they will be disqualifying the robots that don't play by these rules. So now we're starting the 15 seconds of the autonomous period where the robots do what they are programmed to do.
Red Alliance try to take their first rings, but they can do it. Now they have one. So one ring so far, and now we will check who's gonna get the first 6 points bonus about this autonomous period.
So, if I'm seeing correctly, the blue has 2 rings in 2 different mobile goals, and the red ones have the same amount, 1 in a mobile goal.
Okay, Blue Alliance crossed the center line. That's why 6 points for the Red Alliance. So 12-6 at the moment, and now we have 1 minute and 45 seconds time with human control, and here we go.
And here we go. These are very important 2 minutes for these teams because there is no turning back. The team that loses this match will be eliminated from the tournament for this one match only. So both teams want to get this one done correctly. The blue one has now the stack of 2 blue rings, now 3 blue rings in 1 mobile goal, actually 6 blue rings. The red is defending the plus corner. The blue is trying to get a hold of the both positive corners. There is lots of contact going on. The blue doesn't want to give the red the positive corner, neither one of the positive corners. Yes, the blue is now taking over the both positive corners. Red is getting the referee's advice. And now the last 30 seconds are coming near. Yes, now the positive corners are now forbidden for the last 30 seconds of the match. Now only things the teams can do is gather the rings in the neutral goals and maybe in the negative corner. The blue is trying to get 1 ring from the red to the negative corner, and the red is trying to gather that 1 neutral stake. Yes, the blue does it. The red has now 6 in a neutral goal. Let's give a big round of applause. Yes, and the first.
So now the referees are counting the points for the teams, and looks like that there really is one stake in the negative corner with the 1 red rings.
Yeah, there's 1 red ring in the negative corner. There's stack of 5 rings in a neutral zone, 1 red ring in a red stake, 3 blue rings in 1 positive corner, maybe 4 blue rings in a positive corner. And then there was some kind of a hang at the end of the match.
But this is a very tight game.
Yeah,
the first quarterfinal.
Really nice
we
match.
still have 1 quarterfinal left after that.
Let's see
right
what
soon.
the score will be. And after the score, let's have a big round of applause. The score is 22 to the Blue Alliance, 13 for the Red Alliance. Thanks for the tournament to Cyber Knights and Com2. the team Pendulum and Bunkeri continue to the next round. So guys, what do you think about this quarterfinal?
Hyvin meni.
It was good.
It was good ja hyvin meni. Näin sanoo Suomi Allianssi siihen väliin. Let's have a word from also the Red Alliance. I know I maybe can guess your answer, but how does it feel now?
Bad.
Bad. Yes, I can believe so. What went wrong with this match?
I think that a little bit of communication went wrong, but like the other part was kind of good. So.
Okay, thanks. Let's give an applause to these guys. Great first quarterfinal for these all four teams.
So the winner alliance will meet in the semifinals our ranking 1 and 2 seed teams, the Rockies from Germany. And right soon we will start another quarterfinal match. We have 4 teams ready over there, and right soon they will.
Yes, our own bright minds from Riihimäki, the Robo Agents, are now resetting the field for the next match. And as Aaro said, the Blue Alliance from the earlier match, the Pendulum and Bunkeri, will be facing maybe the most difficult team, most difficult alliance in the whole tournament, the top 1 and top 2 seeded teams, Rockies 1 and Rockies 2. But they know each other, so we will have a interesting semi-final.
Yes. Looks like that we are ready for the next quarterfinal match. Okay, in a Red Alliance in the next quarterfinal we have Schnellarbetstal Würfel from Riihimäki, Finland. Riihimäen lukiosta tämä joukkue nimihirviöllään saapuu, hirvittävän pitkä nimi.
Ja joukkueeseen kuuluvat Roope, Taavi ja Niko ja heidän valmentajansa Sasu Turunen.
And in a red also, Team Melor from Riihimäki, Finland again.
Ja samasta koulusta Riihimäen lukiolta tulee Team Melor, Leo, Emmi, Hilla, Tuomas ja heidän coachinsa Sasu Turunen. Team Melorilla tällä hetkellä hallussaan Suomen mestaruuspaikka tälle kaudelle ja myöskin edessä matka maailmanmestaruuskisoihin Dallasiin.
And Blue Alliance for the next quarterfinal is Vortex from Turkey.
Vortex is formed by Yusuf, Asia, Batuhan, Demir, Kantug, Yugi, Ömer, and their coach Adem.
And Vortex are going to play together with Korex from Czech Republic.
And Korex has the students called Jakub, Yaroslav, and Filip, and their coach is Jana Sepichkova. And these, applause, these great teams will be facing each other in this elimination match. Quarterfinal 4-1. Basically, it's the Riihimäki High School against an alliance of 2 European teams.
Ja jälleen aloitetaan 15 sekunnin ohjelmoidulla osuudella. Tiimit laittaa huolellisesti robotin juuri oikealle paikalle kenttää, jotta ohjelmointi toimii parhaalla mahdollisella tavalla juuri niin kuin se on suunniteltu ja harjoituskentillä viimeisen tunnin aikana vielä varmistettu.
Eli robotit ovat tosiaan kiinni tällaisessa kentänhallintajärjestelmässä. Vaikka heillä nämä ohjaimet onkin kädessä, niin toi ohjelmoitu osuus käynnistyy automaattisesti tämän kentänhallintajärjestelmän toimesta. Eli he eivät itsestä käynnistä, vaan tuomaristo käynnistää ajanlaskun ja tasan oikealla sekunnin sadasosalla robotit lähtevät sitten ohjelmoidusti liikkeelle.
So now we are ready for the next quarterfinal. So first 15 seconds autonomous period, followed by 1 minute and 45 seconds driver control period. And 6 extra points for the winner of this autonomous. Okay, first autonomous period. Red Alliance start, try to get one. If they can get another one, no. Now there is, I think there is 3 red rings and 1 blue in the Red Alliance. What about the Blue Alliance, Eero?
The Blue Alliance seems to have maybe 1 ring in a stake, but I would say that it was a close one. If the red robot, the robot of Team Melor, crossed the line, there is a middle line of the field that the robots cannot cross during the autonomous period, and I think the referees are thinking about how to handle the situation. So the red teams get the autonomous bonus. They win the programming section of the match. And then to the driver control. And now the most important minutes and the 45 seconds of these teams in this tournament. Oh no, the blue is in problem all the way. They were stuck with the mobile goal, but they managed to get free from it. The Blue Alliance is guarding the positive corner. Team Melor is trying to get their robot. I'm sorry, the Snellarbeitswölfen are trying to get to the positive corner. Team Melor already has their own positive corner. They are guarding it, trying to make sure that the blue isn't coming to their corner. The blue is holding the other corner. There's minute to the match still. 35 seconds, 20 seconds until the forbidden of the positive corner.
And great support again from the Czech Republic people here in Riihimäki. We have heard a lot of support for them teams. At the moment, Blue Alliance, they have still full stack with the 6 rings, and now they can't anymore put it to the positive corner, so they have to just be careful with that, because the red one wanna steal it and then put it to the negative zone. But at the moment, it's very exciting to see how this end up, because 5 seconds left. Thomas is trying to hang with the robot. They will earn 3 more points, but at this time they can't do it. So no hangs, no climbing, but big applause for these quarterfinals teams. And now we are waiting. Referees are counting again the points. There's a 1 stack with the 4 rings in a positive corner for the red audience, and one stack with 1 ring for the blue. So ja katsotaan kuinka käy. Tuomari näyttää pisteet, siinä vaiheessa voi vielä haastaa. Okay. Okay, and now we have a result for this match. 25 points to Red Alliance, 15 points to Blue Alliance. Hey guys, you have had a great tournament so far. Are you happy about the games here in Riihimäki and Finland?
I'm not so happy, but it was good.
Just unlucky. Just unlucky.
Okay, thanks a lot and good luck to your team Vortex and also for Correx. Ja näin, riimäkeläiset raivaa tästäkin nyt tien jatkoa. Täällä on todella kova taso, kuten Eeron kanssa on puhuttu pitkin matkaa, niin on ollut tosiaan ihan Euroopan huipputiimiä ja saksalaistiimi, joka seuraavana tulee tuohon välierään nyt esiintymään, niin on ollut kiven kova muun muassa. Mutta mitäs Melorilla siellä mielessä?
No kysytään Melorilta vielä, meidän Suomen edustajilta tänä vuonna, niin mikä fiilis jäi nyt tästä quarterfinaalista?
No ihan hyvä fiilis, ei tässä oikeastaan olisi ollut parannettavaa, me voitettiin ja se on kaikista tärkeintä.
Toimiiko Leo toi robotti odotetusti ja toivotusti?
No, voisi toimia paremmin, mutta ihan hyvä kuitenkin. Hyvin on kuitenkin toiminut silleen pääasiassa. Mennään jenkkeihin uuden robotilla.
Juuri näin, ja ensin mennään semifinaaleihin. Aplodeja Melorille myöskin. Yes, so we have now the semifinal pairs. The Riihimäki High School team, Teams Melor and Schnellerbeitz-Worfel, advance to the semifinals against RUR team from Czech Republic and their alliance, the highest ranked Riihimäki High School team, Trash Cube. So they will have also a difficult opponent ahead of them. But first we will see in the next match, in the first semifinal, how will the Hyrja and Harjurinne cooperation work as Riihimäki teams challenge the teams from Rockenhausen, Germany, one of the top teams in Europe. Oh, actually two of the top teams in Europe.
Yes, and they will continue their season in Luxembourg and Dallas in VEX World side.
Yeah, one thing we haven't mentioned because I just read it before these elimination matches is that the Rockies 2 is actually a middle school team and the Rockies 1 is a high school team, so they are kind of like in different divisions. Yeah.
So here we have in a Red Alliance at this time, the Rockies 1 and the Rockies 2 from Germany, Rockyhausen.
Yes, both teams are coached by Heiko Baumann. The Rockies 1 team is Seba, Jakob and Dominic, and the Rockies 2 is Tobias, Bartek and Jolina.
And in a Blue Alliance at this time, we have Team Pendulum from Riihimäki, Finland, together with Punkeri, also Riihimäki, Finland.
Yeah. Ja heidät jo esiteltiinkin, mutta Harjurinteen koulun joukkueessa kuskin paikalla seisoo ysiluokkalainen Juuso Patja ja häntä avustamassa Kimi Sarkkinen 8-luokalta Harjurinteen koulusta. Ja sitten, aplodeja sinne suuntaan. Ja Hyrjan joukkuetta edustaa Niko Attila ja ohjain kädessään Kasper. Aplodeja sinnekin suuntaan.
So very exciting game again, and looks like that the Rockies teams are almost ready for this semi-final. Top 2 teams in this tournament so far. Very high level robotic skills in both of these teams, and like I just before said, they will continue to World Championships after in this year. So
the matches always start with the autonomous period, the 15-second program section, and the Rockies have been really strong in that part. Their point average is over 2 points, and that means they have won many times the autonomous win point from the programming section, the autonomous section. Let's see if they will do it again. Of course, our teams from Riihimäki, Finland, will try to do the same. And of course, they want to stop the German teams from advancing the finals, and they want the final spot for themselves. So let's see how it goes. Everything is possible, like always.
Okay. 15 seconds, autonomous period. We are ready. So, autonomous period has started. 2 rings for Rocky's house teams. What about the blue? Also 2 blue rings there. And nice scoring again from the Germany's team. And now we will hear the points for the autonomous period and 6 points bonus for the winner of this programming period. So very important part of this V5 high stakes challenge this year in VEX Robotics. Okay, and autonomous period bonus goes to Germany at this time, so 15-6. And then 1 minute and 45 seconds ago. And the winner will continue to finals. So now we have a lot of pressure for the teams also. And let's see how they can see. Very strong start for the Rocky House. They took very, very fast 4 rings to their mobile goal. And now they are going to the positive corner with it. And in another positive corner, there is a 1 blue robot from Hyria on their home card, Bunkeri, and they put their 1 mobile goal with 3 blue rings, and now they change their places with Pendulum. There is 2 full stacks with the red rings on the field, and now what we will see in the last part of this semi-final. Eero. A lot of contact in this V5 robotics we have seen during this tournament so far. And like in this semi-final, teams are very nice, guarding their stakes all over the field. And in the minus corners, we don't have any rings at the moment. So 10 seconds almost left, and now teams are going to ladders, and maybe someone is hanging there. Yes, 1 team is hanging. It means 3 points for their alliance, and 9 thumbs up.
Whoa, really nice semi-final. Really high scoring teams. Both have full stacks in the positive corners, 1 full stack with blue rings, 1 full stack with red rings, and then neutral rings. But it seems to me that if there is no like rules broken in this match, it seems that red have much more of the neutral rings in neutral stakes. Blue have nice stack of 4 and nice hang by Team Pendulum, but the German teams have been really efficient gathering the 4 neutral stacks. Here I can see a stack of 5 red rings. There's, I think, 6 or 5 in that stack, so it should be going to the red team. Based on the expressions on their faces, I would say that the red are going to advance. Yeah, the blue, see the scores are not very happy, but admit that the score is right. 47-25, nice match. Germany versus Finland.
Hey guys, congratulations. Now you are in finals. Yeah. A lot of work behind and hours together. Is it easy to play in the same alliance?
I mean, it's not easy, but we trained a lot, and I think until now everything is going according to plan. So we're happy. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, and we will see you in the finals. Congratulations.
No niin, kotijoukkueen kuski Kasper täällä. Heitäs vähän kommentteja, mitä tapahtui matsissa, mitä olisit toivonut, että tapahtuu ja mitä jäi tapahtumatta?
No, se mitä mä toivoisin onnistui, kun piti saada edes se puolet pistettä, mitä saavat just saksalaiset. Ennätys on tehty.
Hyvä, loistavaa. No entäs Juuso?
No ihan hyvin onnistui, että niin, ei tullut meidän puolelta mitään isoja virheitä ja no vastustaja oli parempi.
Mahtava semifinaali, hyvin sanottu Juusolta tuohon loppuun. Loistava taistelu Suomen jätkiltä, mutta vastustaja oli parempi. Euroopan huippua, ei sille mitään voi.
Hieno oli kyllä semifinaali. Very high level the first semifinal, and we will see right soon who's gonna be in the finals with the Rockets team. But now we will reset the field, and after that we have only one semi-final before the finals. Okay, our teams are ready. Field is almost ready. So maybe we can start with the introduce. In the semi-final number 2, we have in a Red Alliance RUR team with Trustcube.
RUR team is from Czech Republic. They placed 3rd on the rankings, and the team is Adrian, Wojtek, Jonas, Alex, Lukas, Pavel, Andrei, and Matthias, and their coach is Roman Chazak. And in their alliance, there's the Trash Cube from High School of Riihimäki. Juuso and Kaspar controlling the robot, but also in the same teams, there are Jose, Daniel, and Inka, coached by Sasu Turunen from the Riihimäki High School.
And in the Blue Alliance, we have Snellarbetstal-Würfel from Finland, Riihimäki, and Team Mellor from Riihimäki, Finland.
And these teams also from the High School of Riihimäki. Snellarbetstal-Würfel is Roope, Taavi, and Niko. And Mellor, like you know already, Leo, Emmi, Hilla, and Tuomas in the controls, coached by Sasu Turunen also.
Okay, teams are ready for the autonomous period again. 15 seconds. Okay, there's little rituals before the semi-final with the Alliance Red. Hienosti on oppinut meidän suomalaisetkin tätä tsekkiläistä kannustushuudoa. Annetaan isot aplodit. Big applause for the Red Alliance teams also. And good luck to the Team Mellor and Snellarbetstal-Würfel also.
If we saw a fierce fight with the top seed alliance and the bottom seed alliance in the earlier semifinal, now as we have the middle alliances, I think this will be a really interesting match to see. And the referees are once again telling these teams also the same things they have been telling here in elimination matches for all of the teams. You have to remember the 5-second contact. When the referee says that you have to give up the 5-second contact to the other team's robot, you have to do it. And you also need to remember that you will be disqualified if you affect the score on the positive corner in the last 30 seconds of the match. In this tournament, we have seen quite many disqualifications on scoring or descoring rings under the last 30 seconds to the positive corner. And once again, it has to be exactly the way they have programmed the robot. Otherwise, it might not get the ring on the right place if the rings are not in the right place to begin with.
And the alliance that score more points in this first 15 seconds in autonomous period is awarded with the 6 bonus points. Teams are ready. Okay, and here we go. Autonomous period starts. Oh, it was very close for the Red Alliance to get one red ring to the wall stakes, but they can't do it. So now there is a two red and 2 blue rings in the mobile course.
So it's even. Are you seeing the blue stake? I can see it's in a dead angle for me.
For blue.
Oh, the blue gets the autonomous bonus, 12 points against.
And then we have 1 minute 45 seconds.
Yeah, I didn't see that there was
Yes.
the blue ring on the red stack also. So that was the one that made it to the Blue Alliance. Yeah, it will be fierce. I think that was an important thing for the Blue Alliance to get the autonomous bonus because they are the underdogs in this semi-final, wanting to rise up on the top seeding teams. And now starts the fighting over the positive corner. Tuomas in the controls of Team Melor is trying to guard the positive corner, so the red couldn't get their rings there. At the same time as guarding the corner, Tuomas is trying to get more rings on their own stake. He wants to get it in the positive corner, but he doesn't want the red to come to interfere there. The red has nice stacks, but nothing in the positive corners, and it might be too late to get any there. Yes, now the positive corner job is over. The red has nice stacks with neutral goals. The blue has only 2, but they are on the positive corner. They also had the autonomous bonus. Last 10 seconds of the match going.
This is very tight again.
Yeah. There's also those few blue rings in the
no hanging, so
stacks.
no hanging bonus at this time. Pick up lights for these 4 teams, 2 alliances.
Nice semi-final, really nice. So let's try to figure this out. No one is hanging, so no points from the hang. 2 rings in the positive corners, blue rings, so they will be doubled. Then there's 2 blue rings in the neutral goals done by Red Alliance.
9 rings in these 2 mobile goals for the red ones.
What?
9 rings for the red, yes.
9 in the neutrals, then 1 blue in the wall stake. Ooh, I'm not this good at mathematics that I could count this up, but I'm glad that the referees have their tablets where they are putting the numbers of the rings, and the program will count the points. Let's see which alliance will be happy and which will be eliminated. The Red Alliance not showing much emotion. Blue Alliance are happy, I guess. Excited.
Yes, looks like a little bit that. Okay.
And this one goes to Blue Alliance. 22 points to Blue Alliance. The home teams advance to the finals. Yeah, once again, the programming, the autonomous period decided the winner of this match. As the blue team got the few points from the autonomous period, that decided the win for the blue team, Blue Alliance. Very nice. I said that this would be interesting semifinal. This really was.
So in the finals, we will see 2 Finnish teams against the 2 German teams. So very exciting finals right soon. Woo!
Yeah.
You need 2 wins in the finals if you wanna win the whole tournament. So best of 3 is the system in the finals. Paras 3 systeemillä mennään sitten finaalikierrokselle, eli 1 voitto ei riitä finaaleissa, vaan tarvitaan vähintäänkin se 2, ja näin ollen jännittäväksi menee 2 ykkösjengiä Saksasta vastaan. Ehkä vähän yllättäen kyllä tiensä finaaliin raivannut suomalaiskaksikko, vaikka tiedetään, että siellä on osaamista ja Suomen mestaria ja muuta, mutta ainakin tiimit olivat itse vähän pölmistyneitä välierän jälkeen.
Kyllä, ja yhden ottelun enemmän rähjääntyneenä Robotti eteni tuohon semifinaaliin ja silti onnistui kairaamaan sieltä sen voiton.
Ohjelmoinnilla.
Kyllä, nimenomaan, ja varsinkin kun ohjelmointi on aika tarkkaa. Pikkusenkin tulee kitkaa väärään kohtaan rengasta, pikkusenkin tulee väärässä kulmassa tollainen ketju tuolta paikalleen, niin sehän tarkoittaa sitä, että ohjelmointi ei toimi ihan oikein, mutta juuri tällä tärkeällä hetkellä Sinisen allianssin eli Riihimäen lukion joukkueiden ohjelmointi toimi, ja sen ohjelmoinnin myötä he saivat raivattua sen tiensä sinne finaaliin vahvaa saksalaista allianssia vastaan. Eli finaaleissa meillä on Suomi vastaan Saksa. In the finals, Finland versus Germany. Very interesting indeed. Okay, and as we are waiting the finals to begin, we will start with kind of like the official part of this event. My papers are falling apart, but yes, we will start with Aaro. Actually, they're maintaining his microphone. Yeah.
Okay, before the finals, we want to thank our great volunteers here in Riihimäki and this European Open event. So our volunteers, Robotics, City of Riihimäki, these young people here, Hyria, teachers and students, HAMK ICT robotics students, and of course Robotics campus team, City of Riihimäki. Put your hands together and for these great volunteers of this event.
Yeah, we have great volunteers, but nothing in this event couldn't be happening without our sponsors. The great companies, great different kind of unions that want to sponsor our events, our robotics education in Finland. They are City of Riihimäki, Robotics Campus, Hyria Education Vocational Institute, the Union of Professional Engineers in Finland, also the bank OP Häme, Aalto Entrepreneurship Society, Aalto University's students, and HAMK, so Häme University of Applied Sciences, and also Riihimäen Kaukolämpö Oy.
And now it's my great pleasure to invite Mayor of City of Riihimäki, Jouni Eho, to the stage.
I have missed 9,000 shots in my career. I have lost 300 games during my career. 26 times I've been trusted to take the game-winning shot, and I have missed. I have failed over and over and over again in my life. Do we have anyone in the audience who might have an idea whose famous quote I just read? Thank you. The greatest of all time, Michael Jordan, whoever played the game of basketball, played for the Chicago Bulls, and Michael Jordan was my hometown, not my hometown hero, but my childhood hero. I had posters of Michael Jordan in my bedroom. I wanted to be like Mike, and I wanted to play for the Chicago Bulls. Well, I never got there. I became the mayor of Riihimäki instead. But nevertheless, holding on to the dream gave me the motivation to work hard, practice every single day to perfect my game, and making that dream a reality. I have definitely failed over and over and over again in my life. And I also think that is exactly the reason why successful people succeed in their life. Overcoming obstacles, continuing when things are difficult, standing up when you fall is a superpower. And if there's one message I would like to leave you competitors with today is this: life is going to punch you in your mouth. Life is going to be very, very difficult. It's not going to be easy. And those who fall and those who get up, they're the ones who are going to be successful in life. Now let me show you a story from 30 years ago. Let me take you on a time machine to the year of 1995, when I was 16 years old. And I grew up in a small town in northern Finland called Rovaniemi. Hyvä olla. And I had just found out that I was selected to represent Finland in the under-17 European Championships. So I made it to the Finnish junior national team. And a week before that tournament, the very last practice camp, I broke my ankle and I could not go to that tournament. I was devastated. I was crushed. It felt like someone had taken away a dream from me. But guess what? I never gave up. I came back stronger. I worked my ass off. And I did not make it to the Chicago Bulls, but I ended up getting a basketball scholarship to the United States and played for Davidson College for 4 years. And that was something. And I had a coach at Davidson College who emphasized 3 things: trust, care, and commitment. TCC, as we used to say. And if any one of you know, one of the best basketball players today in the game of in basketball, Stephen Curry, he also played at Davidson College, and he has TCC tattoos in his wrist: trust, care, commitment. And when I look around today, I see a lot of trust, I see a lot of commitment, and I see a lot of care. People trusting their teammates, people committing to achieving a common goal, and caring for your teammates. And it gives me so much joy and so much pleasure as the mayor of the city to witness this event here in Riihimäki, bringing European youth together under trust, care, and commitment. And I would just like to conclude by thanking all of my colleagues at the Robotics campus, everyone who's put together this wonderful, wonderful event. And I'm wishing everyone all the best in the finals, but also everyone who has participated in this event. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Joni, and now we are ready for the finals.
Yeah.
Almost.
And we start the finals by once more introducing our referees and scorekeepers of the tournament. Let's welcome our head referees in the final stage, Aapo Hakuni and Doni Peltojärvi. And the scorekeepers for the finals, Miko and Aamu. And then
The
teams.
Maybe, yeah. Teams Alliance, we have two great teams from Germany. The Rockies 1 and the Rockies 2. Welcome.
Seba, Jakob, Dominic, Tobias, Bartek and Jolina from the same town, Rockenhausen in Germany.
And in a blue alliance, Snellarbetstal Würfel from Riihimäki, Finland, together with Team Melor, also Riihimäki, Finland.
Both from High School of Riihimäki, Roope, Taavi, Niko sekä tietysti Leo, Emmi, Hilla ja Tuomas.
Jännittävät hetket. Finaali on alkaimaisillaan hetken kuluttua. 2 minuutin show on luvassa ja sen jälkeen sitten luonnollisesti, kuten robotiikan kisoissa aina, niin meillä myös palkintojen jakoseremoniat aika lailla nopeasti, mutta sitä ennen tämä finaaliurakka. Ja siis 2 voittoa tarvitaan finaalien voittoon. In the semifinal, Finnish team showed us that the autonomous period 6 points bonus is very important. They got the victory with that 6 points. So first 15 seconds without controlling, only with programming, and then driver control.
So this is the moment we have been fighting for. All of the 13 teams have been fighting for 2 days to get to this stage, final stage, and to these moments.
So 50 seconds, autonomous period has started. 2 rings in a 3 red rings in a stack so far. 4. Wow, 5 rings so far for the red alliance, and it's great result for the programming. So looks like that.
Whoa,
Rockies teams are rocking.
5 red rings. Is that a record? For
Yeah,
the
I think it's record for this
autonomous
tournament.
period.
Yes.
Really nice.
17-4 tilanteesta jatketaan, minuutti 45. Very nice start for the Germany's team so far, and now they also put the first red ring to the wall stakes, and then they have almost a full stack in the positive corner. Now the Finnish teams try to block them out of the positive corners, but there it is, I think. Yes.
And Team Melor's Tuomas is trying to get blue rings to the another positive corner. And red, of course, is trying to get their own stack there.
Snellarbets, Talvurfel also have one mobile goal with them and 4 blue rings there.
Oh, no.
Now there's full stacks with both of Red Rockies team, but only one in the positive corner at the moment. 40 seconds left.
So both teams have now almost full stacks in the positive corners. That's kind of even. Red, I think, is still leading because they have so much more neutral scores. Scores more than the blue one. The red have 2 full stacks with them. Blue have
5 seconds.
Yeah, blue have 5 seconds, red have 5 seconds. Melor tries to get in the low hang, but they cannot get the bot off the ground. Really nice final. Stack of 6 rings in the positive corner. Stack of blue, five blue rings in the positive corner. Then stack of 6 red rings in a neutral goal.
No one is hanging. Sorry.
No.
Is that Melor's Robert? Yeah.
I think it's not. I think it's not hanging. So 1 blue in the neutral zone. 8, 10, 12 red in the neutral zone. I believe this is going to be quite a good amount of points for Red Alliance. Good effort from blue. But without looking at the scoreboards, I would say that the red is ahead.
And right soon we will know the result for this first final game. So best of 3 system. So this is not the last final for us today. Paras 3 systeemillä mennään. Kyllä saksalaispari antaa aika kovan työnäytteen tähän ekaan finaaliin. 44 for Red Alliance, Rockies 1 and Rockies 2. 17 points to Finnish teams in the first final game. So now a little bit maybe cooler systems to the robots after the first final. Eli pitää vähän viilentää myös robotteja eka finaalin jälkeen. Ja kohta mennään uudestaan. Few minutes and then we will have a final match number 2.
Teams will pump some air in the air tanks. Maybe change a fresh battery. Maybe breathe.
Hey, how would you describe the first final, guys?
What was
your feelings about the first run?
Okay, yeah, I think it was pretty good. So we are happy and we feel good.
With the same strategy to the next game also?
Maybe, we won't say it.
Okay, of course, like that. Good luck guys. Joo, ei sitä kannata paljastaa, että mennäänkö samalla systeemillä ja taktiikalla, siellä suomalaiset kuuntelis heti herkeämättä ja iskis sitten siihen. Mutta taktiikoita on tosiaan ollut monia, jos pari sanaa laaditaan. Eli on ollut näitä, että viedään tuo täysi tangollinen heti kättelyssä tuonne plusmerkittyyn kulmaan, josta saa bonuspisteet. Mutta ollaan nähty myös sitä puolustuspeliä eroa aika tiukasti, että välttämättä on pidetty huoli, että vastustaja ei niin voi tehdä, ja näin on ollut keskitetty vaan siihen, että blokataan väylä sinne kulmaan.
Kyllä. Aika useinhan tässä, no itse asiassa vielä useammin, kun meiltä kysytään robotiikan opetuksesta ja robotiikkakilpailuista, niin kysytään, että onko nämä niitä battlebotseja, jotka tuhoaa toisiansa jossain kentällä, niin me koitetaan aina sanoa, että ei, että opiskelijoiden parissa me panostetaan tähän yhteistyöhön, eli että on aina näitä isoja tiimejä, jotka rakentaa robotteja, on alliansseja, jotka yhdessä yrittää tehdä pistesuorituksia. Eli ei tuhota toisia robotteja, mutta tähän V5-robotiikkaan kuitenkin näiden isompien oppilaiden kanssa kuuluu myös se osa-alue, että otetaan sitä kontaktia. Se on sallittua toisin kuin tuossa ala- ja yläkoululaisten kisassa, niin tässä lukiolaisten sarjassa tai toisen asteen sarjassa, mikä on ehkä paremminkin muotoiltu, niin tässähän on sallittua ottaa kontaktia, mutta sen kontaktin pitää olla lyhyttä ja se ei saa tuhota sitä toista robottia eikä kenttää eikä pelivälineitä. Tänä vuonna ehkä on pikkusen vähemmän kontaktia kuin vaikka parin edellisen vuoden haasteessa, että tämän vuoden haasteessa enemmänkin on tuollaista kilpikonnamaista puolustamista. Otetaan se positiivinen kulma sieltä haltuun, koitetaan saada se oma pinkka niitä omanvärisiä rinkuloita sinne positiiviseen kulmaan ja sitten puolustaa sitä kuin joku sellainen, miksikä ne on, isokokoinen linjamies jossain jenkkifudiksessa tai jotain vastaavaa. Mutta joo, kuten Aaro tuossa sanoi, niin monenlaisia erilaisia strategioita on tässäkin kisassa tässä nyt näiden 2 turnauspäivän aikana nähty. On nähty sellaisia matseja, joissa ihan yhden käden sormien pisteillä saattaa voitto ratketa, jos molemmat joukkueet pelaa tosi puolustusvoittoista peliä. Tai sitten on nähty niitä pelejä, joissa kaikki 4 joukkuetta keskittyy vaan keräämään niitä omia pinkkoja noihin tuommoisiin liikuteltaviin maaliseipäisiin, jolloin sitten pistelukemat alkaa olla lähempänä 100 kuin sitä 0. Ja varsinkin Saksan joukkueet The Rockies 1 ja The Rockies 2 ovat olleet vahvoja tekemään nopeasti sitä pistetulosta tuolla laudalla. Et he on luottaneet siihen omaan tekemiseen tosi vahvasti ja se monesti riittää, että vaikka vastustaja saisi puolustettua sitä plussakulmaa siellä tehokkaasti, niin jos sä oot tehokas keräämään noita avoimia punaisia rinkuloita tai sinisiä rinkuloita omaan seipääseen, niin kyllähän silläkin sitten se voittotuloksen saa aikaiseksi. So maybe there are people in the YouTube stream thinking, what is this? What's happening here? We are in Finland, in the city of Riihimäki, in the school of Hyrja, and we are competing in the VEX V5 robotics competition. This season's challenge, high stakes. This season is quite close to the end. The season is ending always in the May. In the first weeks of May will be held the World Championships. As I heard, also the German teams competing here for the championship of this tournament are going to represent Germany in the World Championships. But also our own team, on the other side, Team Melor, will be representing Finland in the same event. There are hundreds of teams in the World Championships. It's more probable that these teams won't be in the same division, but if we have luck, they might be in the same division, doing this same strategies together also in the Dallas, Texas, USA in May. But yeah, high stakes challenge, gathering as many plastic rings as possible in the 2-minute time period. First, the teams start by gathering the rings. We are autonomous programming for 15 seconds, and after that, on a driver control on a remote controller for 1 minute and 45 seconds. And that the alliance, the 2 teams that gather more rings of their own color on stakes usually wins the game.
And looks like that we are ready for the second final match. Is it last one? Maybe or maybe not. Let's go and see. Eli mikäli nyt saksalaispari voittaa tämän, niin he ottavat tästä turnausvoiton. Autonomous period has started. 2 red rings again. Quite fast for the Rockies team. Looks like that now they have 4 rings there. And in the blue alliance, we can see 1 blue in a 1 stake. So autonomous points goes to red, I think.
I would guess the similar guess from my point of view. Red takes more rings to their stakes.
19-1. 19-1. And here we go, 1 minute 40 seconds time.
Isosta taka-ajoasemasta lähtee suomalaisallianssi saksalaisten perään. 20 pistettä jo kasassa punaisella allianssilla eli saksalaisilla joukkueilla. Ja suomalaisilla joukkueilla 1 piste nyt hallussa.
Very nice run for the Rockies team. So they already have 1 full stack with 6 red rings in the positive corner, so looks nice for them, and now they are scoring also for the wall stakes with the red rings, so kyllä tässä näyttää, että nyt Rockies joukkueella on aika hyvä tahti, sillä heillä on jo tuolla positiivisessa kulmassa 1 iso stäkki, ylivoimainen johto jo tuosta autonomisesta vaiheesta, ja nyt vielä laittavat tuonne muuallekin näitä punaisia. 45 seconds left.
The last 45 seconds, the last 15 seconds, last 10 seconds to score into the positive corners. So probably this situation will stay. Red have the full stack of 6 red rings in the positive corner, and the blue have the 5 blue rings and 1 red ring in the other positive corner. So the red ones have 7 in positive corners. Blue have 5 in positive corners. In the neutral stakes, they have blue has 3, red has. Now there's the contact I was talking about. Blue was trying to put the ring on the high stake on the wall. Yeah, that was the match. Germany is applauding. They are handshaking. They know that they have this in the bag. Finnish teams also I think they are satisfied with their result, even though it might not be enough for this final match.
And now we are waiting the results. 44
Yes.
points for the red. So we have a champions here.
Yes.
The Rocky 1 and the Rockies 2. 44 points for them and 21 points for the Finnish teams in this second final match.
And on the other side, in the Blue Alliance, we have the Riihimäki, the Finnish teams, the tournament finalist. That's a great achievement for these teams also. Team Mellor showed that they are not the wrong team to represent the Finland in the Dallas tournament. And Snellarbeitswürfel told us that they are right on the second spot here in Finland on this date.
Wow, nice run for the last game, and little interview with the winners here.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Rockies.
Thank you.
So your comments about the last finals.
I think it was pretty good. Yeah, we played a little bit other, but the same strategy. So we're happy.
Are you going to celebrate this in Mäntsälä in your cottage?
Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. Thanks. Congratulations for the whole team and also coaches and whole staff there. Ja onnea myös riihimäkeläistiimeille. Upea suoritus tässä kovatasoisessa European Open-tapahtumassa. Yltää finaalimatsiin ja antaa huippuvastus. Annetaan vielä Mellorille ja sinne myös Snellarbeitswürfelille aplodit. Loistavaa.
Yes, the tournament is needing just the icing on the cake. The award ceremony, and we will start it right away. We know the tournament champions. We know the tournament finalists, but we have also a few other awards that we will be representing for various reasons. Aaro, are you ready? So first, Aaro will tell us what it means to win the Energy Award from VEX Robotics competition.
Yes, the team has a strong passion for the robotics, of course, in Energy Award. Also, recognize outstanding enthusiasm and excitement at the event. And now it's time to, well, over there is Joni and the award. So we'll start with the first award.
Yeah, the Energy Award goes to Team 90800A, the Cyber Knights from Luxembourg. Congratulations, guys. Nice tournament. Good achievement. Yeah, and next is the Sportsmanship Award. The Sportsmanship Award. The Sportsmanship Award recognizes a high degree of good sportsmanship, helpfulness, respect, and a positive attitude both on and off the competition field. Key criteria of the Sportsmanship Award are: team is courteous, helpful, and respectful to everyone, on and off the field. Team interacts with others in the spirit of friendly competition and cooperation, and team acts with honesty and integrity, enriching the event experience for all.
And the winner is 3255D, Vortex Robotics, Turkey. Welcome and congratulations.
Congratulations, guys. You were the shining bright team of the event. Congratulations.
Okay, here in European Open, the judges has interviewed all the teams during this competition. And next I would like to invite Mr. Kossi Asiato, our judge, to the stage. And you will share the judges' greetings to us, please.
I'm Kossi Asiato. We have interviewed all the team that came here. As you know, as a rule of every competition, there's one who will win. Here we have for Judges Award, take some criteria like a special attribute for some teams, innovation, how they design their robot, the pneumatic, the programming, many things were taken into account. So here we have for the first one, group or team 96321 RUR team.
Are you our team from Czech Republic? Nice chance for guys.
The second one that we chose was 114128, Team Pendulum.
Team Pendulum from Riihimäki, Finland, from Harjurinteen koulu, middle school. And Juuso Patja gathering the award from the mayor, Jouni Eho, here.
It doesn't mean that the rest of the team doesn't do well, but we base this criteria on specific things. Thanks.
Thank you, Kossi.
Thanks a lot. So in this V5 VEX Robotics tournament, our judges with Kossi were Milan Katka, Jingwang, Abhishek Casey, Pramoda Medis, and Elisa Utrian.
Yes, and then to the awards that you already know who will get them. First, we will award the tournament finalist, the second place, the runner-ups, the Blue Alliance of the finals match, Schnellarbeitswürfel and Team Mellor. Please come to the stage to get your awards.
Congratulations. And then we have, of course, the winners of this tournament. Like we see in the finals, great two teams from Germany. And these teams are, of course, the Rockies 1 and the Rockies 2. Congratulations, unbelievable tournament for these two teams here in Riihimäki, Finland. Congratulations, European Open winners. And good luck to the Dallas and Luxembourg, the next competitions also.
These are the guys who set the tone from the first moment of the tournament. Seba, Jakob, Dominic, Tobias, Bartek and Jolina. There's no doubt that these are the greatest competitors in this event today. But let's see in the future how the World Championships will go for them. Good luck, guys, and congratulations once again. And to have the final speech of the event is from nowhere else than the event where this event took place, from the Hyrjä Education Vocational Institute, teacher and project manager Jari Mattila. Please take the stage.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, what a games. It's been amazing games. I'm really excited about the finals and everything. So on behalf of Hyrjä, it has been a pleasure to organize this event together with City of Riihimäki. We truly appreciate your support for robotics, and thank you to all the teams, competitors and audience members. Your skills, fair play and great spirit have made this event special. I'm very proud of Team Hyrjä. Bunkeri, there, yes. Give a big applause to Hyrjä team. And let's give also applause to every team here. Great to see you here in Riihimäki, Finland. Thank you, thank you. And if you are staying for the IQ competitions tomorrow, we hope you enjoy them. And if you are heading home, have a safe trip. We hope to see you again in the future. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Jari. And tomorrow we will continue European Open here in Riihimäki with VEX IQ. We have younger teams there. There are a lot of teams, over 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
And tomorrow morning we will continue with the younger students.
Yeah, and the audience is open as today also. So everyone here behind the stream or here in the audience, come and see the younger ones compete tomorrow and also on the finals on the Friday. It will be interesting. Many teams from Riihimäki, many teams from other parts of Finland and also other parts of Europe and even outside the Europe, because this is a European Open event, open for everyone in the world. So thank you for today. Thank you for yesterday. Let's continue tomorrow.
Thank you. Bye-bye.